According to the information, Anthropic is in talks to use Microsoft AI chips. Furthermore, from the information, Anthropic has been increasing its Azure server rentals. And furthermore, from the information, Anthropic and Microsoft AI chip talks at an early stage.
Good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Let's get our good mornings in. Sol Invictus. Good morning. Wait. Am I having bad connection?
Microsoft shares jump after the report by the information.
Let me know, guys, if the stream ends up being kind of weird, like bad quality or something like that. Just let me know. It's showing here I got a warning on bitrate, so maybe something with my settings. Daily trade, day trade, good morning. Midnight, good morning. US, good morning. User, bro, what is that long? It's a hopium long, brother. Bistro, good morning, brother. Jafan, think that push was from Marvel? You expect an opening pump? Same. Paul, good morning. DD Stock Plays, good morning. FEMA, good luck today. YOLO long at 929. 920. I mean, if we get there, there's quite some downside. We'll see. Is go time. Jamie, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. DJ Banks, good morning. 213. Be careful with pre-market trades. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. 213, good morning. Trades by Leo. Good morning. Mike Miller, good morning. Gary, good morning. Yanni, good morning. Arpal, good morning. JR, good morning. Rand Cooper, good morning. Wesley, good morning. Mayor, good morning. Jeff, good morning. Need to make some dollars to avoid the rising cost of protein powder. Okay. Okay. Let's make some protein powder money then. Oh, gotcha, okay. Right before the open. Got it, user. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. DJ Banks says, a new trader, really appreciate these live streams. Good luck today. Let's kill it. Appreciate you, man. Let's kill it, brother. Revenant, good morning. MT, morning, brother. Peloton, Pilot, good morning. Luke, good morning. Brother. Rafa, morning. The last green candle was just Microsoft news. Okay. Pasha will make 100,000 together today. Whew. Your account size 300K. All right. Let's get it. I don't think I'll be able to make 100,000 today, but I'm going to be sticking to like 1-2 micro max. There was one day where, like, I think I was saying yesterday, in February, or no, in March, no, February. Where is it? Man, I could have sworn I had a... Could have sworn there was a day that was 120K. What? Maybe it's not catching my eye. But there was a day... Oh, max sensor day profit, 120K. That's what it was. There was a day where I made 91K in February, but I think I was going like 5 to 10 micros. And I was copy trading 30 accounts. So that's the only way I got there. What I'm hoping happens today is we get some really, really nice price action. And I can get all of these evals to passing.
Taylor says balancing
and then
second
tomorrow
round versus recession risks.
While I'm driving to Hot Springs, that I take like the 15-minute orb or something while my wife's driving off my phone. That didn't sound like good news though. Bank of England's Taylor were balancing second round against recession risks. That's not great. We're getting more and more people saying the word recession. That's not really good. Johan, good morning. Or Johan. P1 Tech, good morning. Wesley, if you pick the right call, you can make 100K. Oh yeah, but like I would need the right size. So I'm copy trading 21 accounts right now. I only need about 20K to pass these evals. So for me to push for 100K would be stupid. But either way, if these were like all funded, for me to lock in 100K. 20 accounts, that's 5K per account. That would technically be 2,500 points that I'll have to lock in if I would be trading 1 micro at a time, which would be pretty much impossible unless we had like a insane Black Monday drop and I caught it. So I would have to size up to make that kind of money, which I'm not willing to do.
No signals on wage response until later this year.
Financials, good morning. Shorting it all the way down. All right. Yeah, I mean, if it does go for overnight low sweep, like I think it may want to do that. I'm still holding long here for the open, but it may want to sweep the overnight low. But I honestly think it's gonna hold there. That's kind of my bias for today.
And Bank of England's Taylor says the focus in short term is on pricing power.
I'm thinking that this order block holds here. That's like a spot, like I don't believe it right now that it'll get there. I'm starting to believe it a little more, but I think like that's the ideal entry is 29,100 for the long side. It's possible we could get down lower, but I don't know. Honestly think we want to get to that 530, 550 area up here. But yeah, we got rejection off previous all-time high area. Oil's kind of pumping really hard right now, which is not great. Definitely found some strength. Kind of made a little double bottom, blasted off. Yeah, I don't even know where sellers come in on oil. I'm guessing it's like around here where it's at right now, where it should find sellers. Yeah, that oil hold and push looks pretty strong. So that's not ideal for the longs on the indices. Yeah, oil may just stay above 100 possibly today. We'll see. It held 100 on this. Okay, I'm gonna pop into the Discord real quick. Get in the
Intel
chatting
introduces
session.
supercore hybrid agentic AI solution.
Ortiz, good morning. Lynette, good morning. Happy Thursday. Guys, let's do 67 micros long at 929. Angel swing. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I feel like I'm getting a little sick. Jatin, good evening. Islam, good morning. What is this really holding? It's not holding much. I don't know. This kind of looks like what, if you guys saw that short that Leo had, talking about the downward move and the drift. I don't know, this might be that kind of looking like that drift. You know, it's like it's moving down, but it doesn't have much power. Had a little push-up, got rejected. But it's just like slowly going down, down, down.
Weak.
Not much power. Just waiting for those buyers to commit, I guess. Trump will react and it will dump. Maybe. Got 15 minutes till the open.
And Taylor says the labour market has kept wage normalisation on track.
Bill Smoke, good morning. Cool. Daily day trade, how do you gain a TPT hat? They just sent it to me. I don't think they sell them. MW, good morning. So good to have your stream on YouTube. Appreciate that, man. It's good to have you here. Daily day trade, you jealous? Oil still pushing. Let's see, do we have anything? We have services PMI in 30 minutes. Trump's going to be making an announcement in 2 hours. I mean, not a super packed day, but it does look like we got a decent amount of speakers. Maybe today will be a bit better than yesterday. Well, yesterday was pretty good, actually. Good movement. if you catch it. Tom Black, good morning. Stanley, good morning. Hugo, good morning. You think it'll go down to around 44.70, 44.60, then push back up? $44.70? Oh, for gold, okay. Yeah, gold just so right at 44.98, bullish order block on gold. I just tapped into it a little bit. But for gold, I think you needed to hold above 44.85. Oil still pushing. ARPA, almost feel like London session is easier to trade while Trump is still speaking. Yeah, it's been the past couple months where London and Asia has been a bit nicer sometimes than the New York session. So if we look on like the 5-minute chart, yeah, it's been pretty clean. This trade that I got somehow stopped out or like auto closed. It was weird. I had a buy order at 120 with like a 30-point stop. For some reason, it closed out like instantly. And I was targeting 200 points to the upside, so 320. Somehow that trade didn't work. It entered and exited right away. Maybe it was because of my like auto break even. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe my auto break even hit. I think I did 120. So I guess it tapped it. And then pushed up 50 points. Yeah, I must have gotten auto break even. That sucks. That's why it closed, man. Because yeah, I was like 120, I want to go long, target 200 points to the upside. It actually hit. But yeah, maybe like for the overnight trades, I gotta adjust my auto break even settings. Make like a custom one for overnight. Because yeah, this like tapped in and it literally got 7 points of drawdown from where I entered. And it ran up, well, 220 points. Show my ATM current settings. Right there. It's my breakout, breakdown, and then there's this one. 977 low. Caught that long in Asia sesh. Nice. Thanks, user. I hope so as well. Gotta be honest, guys. I don't love this long. It looks kind of weak. I'm hoping market opens. It gives us a nice little push up. If it dumps right away, I'm gonna double up down here on a sweep of that low. Like I actually want to be full long at 29,100. If it goes even a little below that, it's gonna start getting sketchy for me. Islam, why I'm not closing this trade from a technical perspective? Honestly, I don't have a good answer. I feel like I need to close this trade. From technicals, I don't have a good answer. Right now, it's hopium for the New York Open to have an upward push. Even a temporary one, so I could deleverage. Good morning, into oil. Will it be green? Nvidia's down. That's kind of my my bias for today is that we end green, yeah. Because on the hourly and the 4-hour chart, it looks bullish to me. At these levels, it's a little sketchy because, like, now that we got to these levels, it might go lower. But, yeah. Kind of hard to say, honestly. I mean, it looks like it broke like a clean uptrend line. It's like breaking down now. So if we take like the hourly, we draw like a just approximate trend line up. It kind of looks like we broke below. So it's like that makes it a little bit more sketchy now. You know. So we have that, but we go to like the 4-hour and we see, you know, like it looks bad because of this one candle, right? Like if we look at everything here, we kind of consolidated, made a bottom, pushed up, and as of right now, the only reason this looks ugly is because of this one big red candle on the 4-hour chart. So my assumption is this like fully either goes back up or like creates some bullish structure to keep going. It's like it's literally just this one candle. Right before this candle, it was like mega bullish. And then this candle that's currently forming looks scary. So I guess sort of from technicals, that's what I'm seeing. Like here as well, I guess it's like kind of became sideways too. You could, like, it looks like it wants to go down, break some levels. But we'll see. We'll see how the next couple hours go. NK Han, good morning. Because price movement is random. You've got a breakout point failure in ABC to 28,200. Okay. If you got something, you know, that's telling you to take shorts, like, might as well do it. You know, if you have an edge with whatever system you have, might as well. Head and shoulders on the 15-minute. Yeah, I guess. If you're talking to like all these, yeah, maybe. Or this. What can you do if your drawdown is 1,000? Stick to 1 micro. Looks like head and shoulders on hourly. I mean, yeah, a little bit, yeah. Like, I see that. It looks weak. But I don't really trust it to short. Like, if I entered the short closer to like 350, 400, something like that, and I was sitting here with that open order, I would probably keep holding it. Like, I would take some partials here and I would keep holding it because it's like it does look weak. So if I had that entry, I would be like, okay, I'm going to see if maybe it sweeps through some levels and we go back to super bearish, you know, super bearish everything.
1 minute remaining for the market.
Like at these levels, I don't know if I would be comfortable like opening up new short positions. I think that's kind of sketchy. I'm long, Omar. Sticking to one micro today in longs and 150K. Okay, nice. User, you're long with me? Good luck. Let's see what the open gives us. 20 seconds. Couple early buyers coming in.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500.
What just
sell
happened?
side 243
Whoa.
million. NASDAQ 100.
My
buy
chart
side,
just
6
glitched
million.
there.
Down 30. Sell side.
That was kind of
50
crazy.
million. Mag 7.
Okay, a little
side,
bit of
6
divergence
million.
right now. NASDAQ and ES. Very interesting divergence right now. User said he was gonna long at 929 for the YOLO long. He already got like over 50 points. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, brother.
Dude, user literally, too bad only did 1 MQ. Hey, I mean, risk to reward. But yeah, user went long at 929 yesterday too, I think. Just like 1 minute before open go long. I mean, honestly, I don't hate it because if the overall sentiment is bullish across the market, isn't it at like 9:30 right at the open that a lot of orders get fulfilled?
Yeah.
So it's like retirement accounts and all that. Because like I remember I had a brokerage account that I would only be able to execute orders. Like if I set an order after hours, it will execute at 9:30. So like it didn't execute after hours or pre-market, it executed 9:30. So it's like if I set that I wanted to buy a stock or whatever, and I had it like on auto invest, like right at 9:30 it would execute the order. It's like, I don't know. I guess if like overall bullish sentiment or something, maybe like a 929 long is good. If it's bearish sentiment, then maybe, you know, 929 short is good. Specifically for those like thousands of orders that come in right at the 930 open.
Yeah.
Sounds like M1 Finance. Yeah, like a lot of different brokerages have that. I think Fidelity does it. Like it's a bunch of brokerages that have it like that. Like some of the, you know, older brokerages, you have to like enable pre-market and aftermarket trading to be able to get orders in. So like people that don't know how to do that, they'll set their order and then it just says will execute at 9:30 tomorrow. User, you took profit already? Nice. I mean, you took some points. It's not $100,000, but you took some points, you know. Drifto Monkey, good morning. Those are good till canceled orders. I mean, yeah, Kane.
WTI crude futures.
But they're like market orders. They're not even limit orders. They're market orders that execute specifically at 9:30. You should do 3 MNQ. Eventually scale to 5 minis. Just doing the 929 long. I mean, honestly, I think there's some potential like there. It's just what would your stop be and what would your take profit be? I feel like if you do a 929 long for 10 points, I think that would be like high win rate. But like what's your stop loss? You know? If you do like 100-point stop loss and like 10-point take profit, 929 long, you'll probably get like 80%, 90% win rate. Maybe like 95% win rate. If it's like 95, then it'd be profitable. All right, dude. Super trend breakup signal. Well, let's see it. Leo, did you already exit your longs or no? Tell me you still in the long, Leo.
9:45.
Give me the good news, bro.
US S&P
I
May
took
premium
like
PMIs.
150 profit.
Manufacturing forecast.
Oh, okay, nice.
54.8,
Very
prior
nice.
54.5, with
Before
a
New
range
York
of
session
55
opened.
to 52.9. Services forecast 51.1, prior 51, with a range of 52 to 49.4, and composite PMI flash forecast 51.8, prior 51.7. Seeing IBM shares up 4% after a report that the company to get $1 billion
Gotta get through that VWAP,
boost
man.
quantum computing.
Oil's like still grinding up so strong, bro. There's like no sellers, man. What's happening? Oil just kind of broke through that spot where I thought sellers would come in. That's not great for the longs.
Nvidia shares rise 1.3%.
But any news will drop oil and rocket us. So come on, get up there. ES looks a lot weaker than the NASDAQ right now. So if ES catches some support, NASDAQ rockets. Oh, yes, dumping. ES is going for that Asia or the overnight low.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I mean, if we get above VWAP here, it's going.
Yeah, it's still doing what I would think it was going to do. Like, it's respecting that 50 MA on the 1 hour.
Okay.
If we're able to push above you up, like you said, and then I think
That's
we're
long
probably
on
going
Johnson,
up.
baby.
It's long on Johnson, yeah. But you gotta get in early. Because after it's gone, it's long gone.
Yeah. You would think at least 29,400 is doable. Honestly, think we could hit that 550 area. I'm kind of deciding if I want to hold a runner up there, if I want to take off here or not. Definitely struggling.
So, reminder in 5 minutes' time, we're expecting US S&P services PMI flash.
Oil's
Forecast
still pushing up
51.2,
more.
prior 51. Manufacturing PMI flash. Forecast 53.8, prior
ES is very
54.5.
close to that
And composite PMI flash.
to that
Forecast
overnight low.
51.8, prior 51.7.
Long at 204, man.
Oh,
On
nice.
that 1 minute order block.
Yeah.
Just got 40 points.
That's a perfect long. Nice, man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you just waited to see that it held and then entered long. That's like a perfect long, bro.
Yeah. Perfect.
Well
Actually,
played.
perfect. No cap.
No cap, baby. Like, look how strong the uptrend on oil is. And then, like, it just gets, like, a little tiny blip down. And that just rockets the nest. Same thing with the ES. The ES is, like, so bearish looking right now. It bounces a little bit. NASDAQ comes all the way up. The NASDAQ bounces 70 points. If this can break out of VWAP, this could be a nice McSqueezer.
Squeeze a room.
We got a pretty small range here, too. Actually, very small range compared to what we've seen. 94 points so far. We got 3.5 minutes left, so I'm hoping it pushes up, widens the range a little bit. Because if it keeps a tight range... I don't know. I guess it would be fine for risk management purposes, but it's a bit choppy. Yesterday was pretty dang choppy open too, though. It was way wider.
Lost my mug, bro.
Well, what happened to your mug?
I don't know where I put it. Oh my god.
I have the same issue, except for it's like I always have my my mug in one spot, and the only reason I lose it is because somebody steals it in the house.
Yeah,
I'm just like, this is my
yeah,
mug. We have 50
yeah.
other mugs. Don't take my mug. And then when my mug's gone, I'm like, what the heck, man? That's it. I'm late. I like literally sharpied on there. I put Papa's mug.
Papa's mug. Yeah, gotta protect the mug, man.
Yeah. I'm like, this is the only mug I want. I don't want any other mug. This one's mine. There's none like it. Nick Patel, good morning. Pretty boring open, though, I gotta say.
Yeah, almost every day is like the first 15 minutes is not going anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we had that yesterday. Man, I want to say it's almost every day. I think it's only been the past 2 days.
Oh, yeah.
Before that, it was pretty clean. Right now we're past 2 days. We got really choppy open. Yes, looking like it wants to sweep the
1 minute
low.
remaining. I'll be leading with services PMI flat.
Okay, services PMI comment. How much do I need till funded? Not too much. Like 1K. Aliyah Madi, good morning. Pasha, do you have a code for Alpha? No, I don't. Michael Francis, what's going on? Walmart down 9%? Really? Walmart's down 9%? Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
10 seconds.
I'm long at 204 again.
50 spot 9,
God help
50
me.
spot
luck.
9, lower than forecast to 51 spot 2. Manufacturing PMI 55 spot 3, 55 spot 3, higher than forecast to 53 spot 8. Composite PMI flash 51 spot 7, 51 spot 7. That's lower than the forecast to 51 spot 8.
It's
Nice
pushing
long.
up.
Nice long.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Yeah,
See,
it took 35
Leo's
points.
sniping these things, man.
It took 30 points.
Nice. I mean, that's what you got to do when you got such a choppy open. You take
Yeah,
those
it's sideways.
snipers.
I'm trading the range.
Yep.
I was talking earlier about that. Like the price section should determine your bias, not your bias should determine the price section, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people have a bias and hope that the price section goes. I'm more of like, let's see what price section is doing, and I adjust my bias to that, you know? Like, I
Yeah.
still think we're going up, but right now we're going sideways, you know? So
Yeah.
I have to trade accordingly.
It's like that sideways or that downward drift even with the New York Open, how you've described. Because we have the really strong push down, and then it's pretty much like sideways / a little bit downward drift. But no momentum in either direction. But overall slowly going lower. This is not as like clean downward drift like how you've shown, but it is interesting that like it's slowly kind of grinded down, but it keeps failing to just get momentum to the downside. And failing momentum to the upside, but I do like that it's holding these levels.
Yeah, me too.
I think I'm
Because it's just
only,
a
if
matter.
this does break out, I'm only taking a partial at 100 points, and the other one I'm gonna hold as a full-on banger. Okay, we got our orb set. It is small. It's a very small one, man. Let's see. About 95 points. 95-point range. This is the smallest we've had since May 7th. So it's
Yield
been
on
3
10-year US
weeks
Treasury
since
notes
we've
ticked
had
down after business
this
activity
low of an
data,
orb.
last at 4.627%, and 2-year US Treasury yield slips after the activity data, last at 4.115%, and 30-year Treasury yield slips after business activity data, last at 5.148%.
So the last time it was like this, it actually hit TP5 plus. But usually when it's this choppy, it actually... Well, I don't remember the statistically speaking, but when it's this kind of open, I think over 50% of the time, it's a choppy day. Very sideways day.
I almost got long at 200 again, but I was like, there's no way it's going to work again.
Yeah, this is very interesting. I really need to see oil reject hard. All we gotta do is have Trump tweet on Truth Social that final signature left or something.
Yeah.
Final signature peace treaty, but whatever. Then we get a boom boom candle.
Get a boom boom pow.
Google's flying. Okay. I guess it's doing okay.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the Eurozone Consumer Confidence Flash, forecast -20.6, prior -20.6.
I remember Leo said a drift will result in a trend in the opposite direction. Yeah, he was saying that more often than not it does. But this isn't like really a clean drift, to be honest, like the kind he talked about. There's like better examples.
This is a whole like sideways consolidation ranging market. Like it's a whole separate thing.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Are you talking about specifically for the New York Open or for the past 3 hours?
Yeah, like the past 3 hours, yeah. It's
Okay.
all one thing for me. Like you can mark out the 300 area and the 180 area. And to me, it's all sideways between those two levels.
Yeah.
What we can see is that we are breaking lows and not breaking highs. Like that's another separate thing. That indicates that we're probably going to sweep lows first before going up, if we're going up, you know?
Yeah, ES is like so close to sweeping. NASDAQ's like still pretty far away. NASDAQ needs like 100-point drop.
Yeah. Yeah, like for real, everything that we create or order blocks or fair value gaps or EMAs, this and that, it's all to help watch market structure. But if you're like very crispy on your market structure thing, it's the only thing that you need to pay attention.
Yeah. Is this the
Nice
tweet?
push up.
Weakness in WTI crude,
This
bit
is
of
the
strength in the
Mr.
S&P
Trump.
500, a little bit of
Is
Oil
weakness in
just
the US
dropped a
Mr.
little
dollar.
Trump?
bit. That's why. Come on, keep dropping oil. Keep dropping. We got some insiders selling oil. Come on, baby. We need the boom boom candle to the upside. Let's go. Let's go. Break the view up, please. I know Leo's definitely not long in this because it's sideways.
No, I wish I went long at like the 200s again.
Yeah.
I'm just not longing at this level, you know.
Yeah, this level is like super dumb to long right here. Even though my average is literally 246. I called it dumb and then my average is like right here.
No, but like your stop loss makes sense based
Yeah,
on
yeah.
where you at. You know, for me, I won't use a stop loss that big, so I it's just asking for to get stopped out of the trade, you know.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, oil's breaking through some levels. Looking good. Can we break that 290?
So we are seeing here Al Jazeera saying Iranian official denies report that Iran's supreme leader said that uranium must stay in Iran. So again, Al Jazeera says, quoting an Iranian official, denying a report that Iran's supreme leader said that uranium must stay in Iran. So we did see some weakness in WTI crude, bit of strength in the S&P 500, and some weakness in the dollar as well.
Would I consider us in a downtrend going up in time frame?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I would think it's uptrend. The only thing is, if you paid 5K for the course, we can draw a trend line right here on the 1 hour chart. If you see this, this was like a strong, you know, it was bottoming formation here. So this was a pretty strong downtrend. Then we got like a little bottoming formation, inverse head and shoulders, whatever it was, and then we broke out of that trend, right? So if we draw like another 5K trend line here, so we
Yeah,
broke out of it, and that's
I
what's
don't
happening
think
right now.
we're I don't think we're in a downtrend on the 1 hour. Like you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
argue that we kind of did a sideways move because we did sweep lows, but that becomes like kind of a double bottom right here,
yep,
and because of that swap of the lows on 19 like 2 days ago, and now we're regaining the uptrend that we are in the daily chart. You know, that's
yeah,
my opinion.
agreed. Yeah, like as I was saying on the 1 hour,
So Ryan,
if you draw a trend line through here on the hourly, it
forecast
looks
-20.6,
like it's a
unchanged from the prior.
break of the trend line. It looks like that. So like for all the people that paid 5K to learn about these lines, they might actually go short here, like at 3:30 or something. I don't even know how what those people say for these trend lines, but like it broke to the downside, and it's like a break of trend, and I guess they would go short here. I don't know, or they like go short up here for the retest from underneath or something. I don't know. Anyways, it broke the uptrend line, but like if you just look at
Lost communication.
market structure and whatnot, like this looks like a spot where you want buyers to come in. Obviously, if it starts breaking back down, you know, it sucks. It looks more bullish than bearish.
Yeah, on the 1 hour right now, I would call this a trend down. If today we close like going down, you know, if we lose the 29,000, and if we start trading below the 200, then like these levels that we reached yesterday looks like a lower high, you know.
Yeah.
That becomes like a more complex pullback on the daily chart, you know.
Yeah. And by the way, something I mentioned earlier, the only thing that kind of looked bearish was the 4-hour candle. Like if you look at the 4-hour chart, at the moment in time when the 4-hour candle was all the way down at 170, it was like, if you erase that candle, it's like, this is bullish. It's probably going to continue pushing. But then you see that 1 4-hour candle that's at the very bottom, super red. It's like, uh-oh, maybe we're actually bearish. But it's like only that one candle that hasn't closed yet. So like my assumption here is that this 4-hour candle probably pushes up higher before it closes. And like, you know, at some point we're gonna break higher. 'Cause that's like what sometimes it's kind of hard to like decipher, I guess, what the market's doing, like higher time frame. Or sorry, not higher time frame, lower time frame. Whenever we're like in this weird, like we just come down and we're just doing some weird stuff at the lows. And then you go higher time frame and you're like, man, I guess it's looking bearish, but for some reason everything else looks bullish. It's like hard to decipher, but you got kind of wait it out, I guess. It's not the case always, but kind of have to wait it out. But we got the 5-minute close above the orb now. TP1 is 29,315, I guess. So like almost hit it. It's like 315.75. So 5-minute candle closed above. Got the pullback. Is there anything we want to even long here? Firm? Or does this just go back to being sideways? Kind of tempted to long here.
Yeah, me too.
I think I missed it. That was
Yeah,
the
like,
21
I'm actually
EMA on the
long.
1 minute.
I just added at 250.
Nice. That's a beautiful add. That's where I wanted to add the 21. I was just like, I don't know if it's going to go back into the range.
1 minute remaining.
But I think it was dumb to
Yeah.
think like that because we're getting a 5-minute bullish crossover and we broke out of the range.
Yeah. The only thing is that we're trying to push past view up right now.
Yeah.
I'm getting another ad out at 290. Like I
Okay.
just forced the ad out. Now I'm holding to see if we push for new highs on the day, New York session, let's say.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, ES and NASDAQ are above VWAP barely. Oil. If oil could break 100, that would be very nice.
Yeah, I
10
don't
seconds.
need even like a big push. I just need NASDAQ to overreact a little
Yeah,
bit, like it
yeah.
always does, you know? It's going to be like a 100 points trade already.
Nice.
Still waiting on the data.
Okay, we got some
Yeah,
more data coming in.
Yeah, while you wait, just push up a little bit. Can you do that? Yeah, bro, I'm not like I've said like from the start that this 200 level between 230 and 200 is a perfect buy spot. Like from the start of the pre-market stream,
Yeah.
we've been calling about this long at between 230 and 200. It's like,
Yeah, this is beautiful.
oh, brother, he went 1 point. Now, okay, take profit hit on the TPTs.
Nice.
Locking that for the day.
Heck yeah. There we go. Leo hitting the bangers.
All long for me, baby.
That's TP1 hit now on the 15-minute orb. If this closes a candle above 315, I'm getting a breakout signal on that trading view indicator with the 60% win rate. So close above 315, I guess, will be super bullish. TP2 is 363. So I'll actually do TP2 up here for this partial. Because there's that 5-minute bearish order block. Do we have it on any other time frames? Yeah, on the hourly, there's a bearish order block at
Minus
370.
-19, minus 19.
372.
Higher than the forecast, the minus 20 spot 6.
So this should be an easy another 40 points.
I should be
Nice.
copy trading all the accounts, man.
I mean, it just added leverage. That's all it is.
I should be copy trading everything.
Because if you make a bad trade, it gets copy traded.
Yeah, that's the problem as well.
Yeah.
But like yesterday, I got the profit target on TPT, and then the price action died, bro. And I was like left with that boring price action on the Apex account.
Yeah, true.
That was I ended up like $90 negative on the Apex.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even count as a trading day, to be honest. Like $90 is whatever.
See, like that is why I like copy trading. Like just using smaller risk, but copy trading a bunch of accounts. Because it's like, if you're swapping out, you could like, end up missing really good quality trades on the rest of your accounts, and then you end up like forcing yourself to take crappy trades on other accounts when you close out after good trades,
Yeah, that was basically me yesterday
Yeah.
on the Apexes. I hope it's not me today again.
Yeah. Nice shirt, Pasha. Thanks, man. Trade looks so yummy. Yeah, let's see. Got
Bro, there's
75
like
points here.
almost 100 points up, and not even thinking about closing the trade.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm thinking a little bit about trailing drawdown now. So I gotta be careful about it. But I really think we should be able to hit like that 370 area. I think it's like given.
Yeah, like market structure wise, like 240 should not break, because then
Yeah.
it's
I'll be very
it's
sad if
changing.
it does.
Yeah. So basically, I think like you could use 240 as your stop loss right now, because you'll be protected by market structure. Like
Yeah, I
that's
guess
just
so.
like
I mean,
humble
honestly,
opinion.
I'm gonna set like the super safe 170, 171. Because the reason why I'm a little worried about like trailing too close is just because the bazooka candles down on like some news, but then they get instantly algo bought up. Like we saw some of those yesterday. They literally drop 50 points and then instantly up, like less than 1 second. You can't even react, but then you get stopped.
Yeah.
How much do you need to pass? I need to pass about 1K to pass. 3 winners today based on what Leo taught us as regarding scalping in the morning. Nice trade at bat. Good trades.
Beautiful, brother.
Pasha's filling out that shirt in the chest, arms, and shoulders. Oh yeah, baby. We get it ripped and rich, baby. You're at 3 micros in. Just took your profit of 600. Nice. Hey,
Yeah,
600
that
bucks is
250.
huge.
Sorry. That 250 long that I took was exactly what I explained to Trader Black.
Nice.
Trader Bat.
$3K up, Bill Smoke. Nice job, man. Look at that, Bill Smoke. Quick 3K up on the day, done for the day. That is not bad.
Congratulations, my friend. That's how it should be done.
Yeah.
3K up in 30 minutes and long gone.
Yeah, Long Gone Johnson not done walking into the sunset.
Yeah. Brother, like to live in America and make 3K in a day. Like
Yeah, that's huge,
that must
bro.
be like That's huge, brother. Like that's huge everywhere, but in America it's already huge. Like
Yeah. Yeah, that's like better than like a neurosurgeon.
yeah. Yeah, the dude that my heart doctor, he works 2 weeks every 2 months. He works 2 weeks in Brazil,
Mm.
but he runs one of the hospitals, the cardiology part of one of the hospitals of Harvard. So he's actually like very, I don't know, for a Brazilian to be doing that, it's crazy. But he says that he makes like he because my wife is like they are kind of know each other, and he says that the amount of money that he makes in Brazil to it's huge for a Brazilian doctor, but if you compare to how much you earn in America, it's just because of the dollar is if he earns like 5 times less numbers wise, but it's more, you know, just because the
Interesting.
dollar is 5 to 1, you know.
Dang.
So if you make like I don't know $500,000 a year, it's a lot of money, man.
Oh yeah.
A lot of money.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure if you're a doctor and you don't own your own practice, I'm pretty sure like 300,000 a year is like really good as a doctor.
300?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess depends where you live, but like I think even where I live, like 300,000 a year for like a straight up like doctor is actually a good salary.
Yeah, no, it seems like you pay taxes on it and everything, but I don't know.
I mean, it's gonna
Depending
be
where I
better
live
than Europe for sure.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
bro.
make like 300K in Europe, like literally
Your last real
70% taxed.
yeah. In France, it is not worth to make more than $200,000 a year in France.
Oh,
Because you
really?
start paying a humongous amount of taxes.
Yeah, that sucks, dude.
Because it's so big that it's just not worth to strive for making more money, you know?
Yeah. See, that's what's sad about like some of those systems, man, because it's like you legitimately are not, you know, there aren't systems in place for you to like want to go and make a lot of money. Like in the US, it's like, dude, you can actually like with the tax rates and everything, it's like go ahead and make as much money as you want.
Yeah.
Like you can
And you
get
protect
tax
yourself.
breaks, like all this stuff, like keep growing,
Yeah.
growing the economy, grow your business, whatever.
Yeah. Spend on a house, buy a jet or whatever, you
Yeah.
know. Hire 5 employees more than you need.
Yeah, like Sweden, dude. I think it's like I think the guy that was there, I think he was saying he paid like 60% in taxes. And then there's also a 100% tax on anything imported. So imagine it's like you're rich there, you're paying like 60% tax, and then also you're like, man, I want to get a Lamborghini or something, and you pay double the price just to have it imported.
That's basically Brazil.
That's crazy,
Like
bro.
let's say a Lambo, like a Lamborghini, like Huracan is $200,000. Let's say.
Yeah.
So it's $200,000. My money is 5 to 1 against US, so it will be $1 million in my money. But because of taxes, it's actually 3.5 million.
What?
So it's basically 3 times
like
more
a 250% tax.
Yeah, because it's not only the tax, like it's the tax for the imports, the tax because it's not one, like if you import a car that it was not assembled in Brazil, there's even more taxes, and you have a tax that you pay to the state for the imports, and you pay for the shipping of the car, and you pay for the it's taxes upon taxes, and becomes like a $200,000 car that should be like $1 million in Brazil becomes 3 million. So basically $600,000.
That's crazy.
Because they just don't want you to expend that money. So if you come to Brazil and you see a guy like let's say a guy that has like $30 million in America,
Mm-hmm.
he can have a Lamborghini. Like he can spend $200,000 in a Lamborghini or lease it or whatever. But that guy in Brazil, no way, no
Yeah.
chance. Like he's doing a dumb move. You have to be like a billionaire to buy a Lambo in Brazil. It's not only like a wealthy millionaire.
I don't know. Sounds like U.S. is the best country in the world right now
Yeah,
for
that's
that
what I
kind of
try to
stuff.
tell you guys.
Yeah.
That's what I try to tell you, bro. Like it's the best that we have, and it is not perfect, but it's the best that we have.
Yeah, for like growing business and whatnot, it seems like I'm trying to think like where there might be less taxes.
Dubai. But if
Is Dubai
Monaco,
zero
Dubai,
tax?
yeah.
Okay.
If you're, let's say, Pasha, like there's country like Uruguay in South America, you
Mm-hmm.
pay zero taxes if you make money out of Uruguay. Like let's say you have a YouTube business and you have a day trading prop firm business.
Mm-hmm.
So all the money that you make, it's outside of Uruguay. So they only have land tax. They only tax you by of the money that you make inside the country. So what they do, they attract nomads, you know? They attract like people that make money on the internet, or people that have a business in other countries but wants
Yeah.
to switch to a place better. So what they want is to bring in new people, younger people, and people that are going to buy houses, go to the grocery store, pay for like a pool guy, pay for like construction. So they want to bring people that are already wealthy to spend their money inside Uruguay. They don't want your taxes, you know. So that's very smart, you know. And Uruguay is safe, very, very much safe, and is a beautiful country, let's say. So a lot of Europeans are moving here, or Russians, Ukrainians. You see a lot of them when they're like moving to here.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Dang.
like not to here. Like Uruguay is very close to where I live. And Dubai as well. Like I think I told like there's a friend of mine that he had a business that thrived in London.
Mm-hmm.
He's making close to £500,000 a year now.
Dang, nice.
Well, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
He moved to Dubai, his business and his company to Dubai, and he pays zero taxes on that money.
Hmm.
But
Yeah, I mean,
like
I
for you
guess
to
like
live in
Puerto Rico would be like the ideal, right?
for you guys,
According to
Puerto
Iranian
Rico would be
envoy,
crazy.
Iran and Oman discussing a permanent
Yeah, because
Hormuz
of
toll. So again,
the
according to an Iranian envoy,
By the way,
Iran and
I
Oman
think my
are discussing a permanent Hormuz
scalp
toll.
hit there. That was a very weird thing, but my scalp just hit. I took a 40-point scalp at the 21 EMA, and that was a really fast bounce right there.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it hit. Because it hit my take profit and then instantly came back down and hit my stop loss order. But I think the stop loss order got canceled before. I hope. Interesting. Kind of like glitched out a little bit, I guess. It's weird. Okay, I'm relonging this.
Order filled.
Catching it. I tapped the 5-minute bullish order block. Yeah, I think since we got some weird price action right now, I gotta be... I might have to scalp.
Is this a heavy news?
I don't even know what the news was.
Al Jazeera, Iran official denies reports that Iran supreme leader said that Iran was,
Oh, the news was
Perma-
Iran and Oman discussing a permanent Hormuz toll. That's what it was.
Oh, that's not flying.
Yeah. But it like popped up, dude. It literally
Yeah,
got me the perfect 40-point banger and then went right back down. That was kind of crazy.
yeah, that's what I'm seeing here too. I took longs at 230. Let's
Okay.
see if it
Yeah, I
goes.
took longs at like 220.
But at some moment there, I was like sketched out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I
Oh,
might have to like trade a little safer here.
yeah, because the market is very anything is making like big flashes.
Yeah. Okay, oil rejecting. Very sideways. Looking super bad on the 1-minute chart. Now the
Looks like
NASDAQ's
it
heavier than
was.
ES.
Yeah. Yeah, I added something at 205 and already took out a
Okay.
little bit just to better my average. What if it goes for the sweep of the lows? It's a red trade.
Yeah, I think I want to get out at 250 here. Because I really don't want to sit through the sweep of the lows. But my stop is at
Yeah,
the lows right now.
yeah, it can be very ugly. Let's hope the next 5 minutes starts pushing up.
Yeah. This is the spot it needs to hold.
Yeah, cause now that 5 minute push up looks like a lower low, you know?
Yeah. Oh, it's calling for it, bro.
At
That
10:30
sucks, man.
a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the EIA natural gas change. Forecast a build of 96 BCF, prior a build of 85 BCF.
I had my orders kind of messed up. Wow. Bro, what the heck? What the heck even happened? I have one account that's super red for some reason.
Do the
Okay.
buyers defend it or no?
Okay, I'm gonna get ready to long the sweep. Gonna long 107 for sure. It's going for it. Give us the sweeper. So that was an orb breakout, bullish orb to TP1, and now it flipped at 174, and it just barely missed the TP1 on the downside. I mean, do we take like a short scalp here for the sweep of the low? Is that
Looks
like
like it's
super
heavy, but
sketchy?
I'm afraid of buyers jumping in like
Same, dude. I really want to get long at like 107.
Order filled.
I entered a short here.
yeah, it looks like it's going to work.
Maybe. That was too early of an entry.
Stop filled.
Let's see. So that 4-hour bullish order block, the top of it is 124. So we didn't hit it yet. I'm going back
Order
long, brother.
I'm still holding longs, man. I was very like with a small position. Now I need a little bit of a pullback up.
Like the longs here, I'm holding 200 points to the upside from like this entry. I would love to add on at 107. I would absolutely love it.
Yeah, but now the long like the longs look sketchy now. Don't look
Around in
pretty.
5 minutes' time, we're
Actually,
expecting an EIA
like
natural
if
gas
like this
change.
5-minute candle,
Forecast a
if
build of
it goes to
96
the downside
BCF
again,
prior, a build of 85 BCF.
I don't
okay,
know.
this candle
If we
needs
get
to close
closer
green.
to 100, I think it's like mega discount. Like if we keep the bullish bias basically.
Yeah. And it needs to find buyers.
Yeah, like if it doesn't find buyers around that 29,100 level, I don't even know then. Like I think it's like it has to have buyers at 29,100. There's no way.
Yeah, there's a way, but like I hope we find buyers right here, right now.
Well, I mean, like, with like what catalysts we've seen so far, like I don't think there's any way that it just does it without a catalyst.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Like with the news and everything and market structure and all of that, like I don't think there's much possibility of us breaking below that. $29,070 would be another buy for you. Why 070?
Oil is dropping hard right now.
Is it?
That's the thing that is catching me out on this
Oh.
going short.
Oh, dude, yeah. If oil breaks 100 here, dude, I'm like full long, bro. I really want this to sweep Asia low or overnight low. $0.70 looking at the line charts for that. Okay.
Okay. Did a nice set around 150, took it out.
Okay. Dude, I'm actually I'm doubling up on this.
217, I'm taking another thing out, but it's catchy.
I believe in this long, bro. I believe in this long. Like, oil definitely turned bearish now with that lower high being set. That huge drop, lower high set rejection. It's like if we break that
1 minute
$100 level, oh yeah. I'm super all for longs.
So 1 minute remaining for something.
Natural gas change. Nothing really. Trump's going to be speaking in 30 minutes too. We may not even sweep overnight lows, bro. Let's go. Get to the long side. Long on Johnson. But I kind of sort of ish called it with the opening range, how choppy it was. Like I saw
10
on the back test, or just like testing those and seeing the lower ranges, it chops a lot. It's a lot of sideways. And then sometimes you do get the break
build of 101 BCF,
in the move
build
and
of
the
101
trend
BCF,
day
that's bigger
after
than the
that, but it's
expected
like
build of 96 BCF.
some days it just chops, stays within the range.
Yeah, now I'm left with 1 micro, 262 is my take profit,
Okay.
and that would be 110 points, brother.
Nice.
That
I'm
is
taking
just
at
what I need.
297 just a partial.
Yeah, I took so many partials already that I just hope it don't go back down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stuck to the longs because, yeah, the right thing to say, like, I stick to the longs.
Stuck to the longs.
I stuck to the longs because we kind of sideways and it swept up then swept down, and like you said, like this zone right here, this whole place right here, to me is a buy pressure zone. But like it got close to where I was switching. Like,
US natural gas futures pair gains
where I
of
was like,
0.1%
okay,
after EIA reports
gave up on
bigger
the
than
longs,
expected storage build.
Yeah. Somehow I have one account that just like really red. Just one of the TPT accounts. I don't know how. I guess one of the copy trade
OPEC plus
whatever
likely
got
to
messed
agree
up.
oil output quota hike of 188,000 barrels per day at June 7 meeting.
yeah,
according to sources.
I'm going to set up trade sinker,
Yeah.
but we gotta know that like it glitches, like
Oh yeah, yeah.
at some
It
point it
I
glitches.
think it only glitches when you get like 20 accounts. So whenever I was doing 5 accounts, and I think 10 accounts, I had 0 issues. But it started glitching whenever I had like 20, and it's actually not even Trade Sinker, it's Trade of 8. So Trade of 8 sees like from one user or one computer or something. I don't know. It sees like 30 orders come in, like 20 orders, and then you know 40 that make the bracket, and they block the orders sometimes.
I guess that's it.
Yeah. Because like trade syncer, I take the trade and then I get like a notification. It says trade evade is rate limiting you, and then like I'll get like a notification on NinjaTrader or whatnot that like an order got blocked or something. So I guess whenever it's during like high market times, it's just hard to copy trade like over 20 counts. Because trade evade just doesn't fulfill all the orders sometimes. Right now, all the copy trades just worked for this long. But before, when we were having that big volatility, it missed a couple of orders on a couple of the Apex accounts. And it was specifically trade evade rate limiting. It wasn't even trade syncer. Oh, I just realized the Dow's at 50K again. So out of all the indices, the Russell is the only one that's green today, as of right now.
Yeah, this 5-minute rejection don't look good.
I still believe. It might want to go for that overnight sweep. I believe this can fly. I believe we can make 100K. I think about it every night and day.
Let's go.
I wanna make firm profits today.
Let's go.
Can we get a poll today? Oh yeah, my bad.
Careful if the copyright is too close to the original version, brother.
Yeah, true.
That beautiful bird voice. But bro, I added again at 190. And I took it out at the 90 MA. Okay. Now, I guess it's already a nice day. $600, full drawdown restored. Okay.
Sylvain, negative 230 for today. My stop for the day. Yeah, if you're not feeling it, for sure. See, I mean, I'm red right now, but I'm feeling it still, you know? I'm still feeling it. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna keep going.
Like the great Samwise Gamgee once said, gotta believe, Mr. Frodo.
Man, why didn't this just sweep overnight low, bro? I wanted to get long at 100.
Now it's going up, man.
Yep. Yeah, I'm long
There's
at
an order block.
183 on my average.
The order block on the 5, that's what I would take it out.
Yeah,
Like just
305.
oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
where you use your
I got 297 set just in case the psychological level. But I'm going to keep a runner for the break of the high. Which honestly,
I hope it
probably
goes
the runner I'm just going to take here.
Yeah, between 250 and 260, it will probably find some sellers, man. I really hope it just runs through it because
Yeah, the VWAP. But
thank
also
you,
spot
Lynette.
where sellers came in before. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Lynette. You're very kind. Yeah, like there's the VWAP, the 50 and the 200 EMA all closed up there in a 10-point range, 15-point range.
Okay.
Like the buyers either use those sellers as not volatility, as liquidity to keep pushing up, or you will probably give a 40 points bounce, man.
I think I'm gonna set my stop break even right now.
Yeah, 173 is where the market structure is, I guess. That will be like a perfect spot. And there's the order block on the 1 minute that can protect you
290.
as well. 213. Like that order block can
Oh, the
protect you
bullish?
with pulls
Yeah,
back.
yeah. Show us what you can do, NASDAQ. Show us why people should never short you.
America, show us what you got.
I guess we got a little Tory line here, right? Hope it doesn't make lower highs. Probably wants to, though. Oil bouncing.
Eagle sounds.
Huh?
America, Eagle sounds.
Oh.
A B2 bomber passing over you.
Uh-oh. Come on, oil, reject. Need you to break 100.
Is Licky Nick? Like, I guess you could have traded this price action as a range. Like, it would be wise. If you're trading this as a range, it would be better.
This is the spot it needs to hold. Or else it probably goes to overnight lows, I guess. 1,000 tick
It's
chart,
just
this is the
bouncing.
spot it needs to hold. So I'm setting my stop here, 197.
Sorry, trade lines. It is working, man.
Don't do it to me.
Yeah, right here would be a perfect add to the long.
Yeah.
Because, like, it just did a little pullback to be able to break those VWAPs, 200 DMAs, 50 EMAs, all of that, you know.
Yeah, I really hope it can break through here.
That was like it touched the 50 EMA, dropped like 50 points, and it's now going again.
Yeah.
But like it's a struggle.
Oil's still
It's 100%
still
a
kind of
struggle.
bouncing.
Yeah, but NQ and oil dropped together, I guess. Like that drop on oil was the same drop in NQ. Almost.
I guess the drop on NQ happened
5 minutes earlier. It started
yeah, I
5
guess they
minutes earlier.
did. Yeah, that's interesting. Oil's still pushing. Oh no, lower high on the 1 minute. Oh no, oil's pushing. You know what? I'm setting my stop down here. I don't care. I'm not gonna get scared out. I'm also not gonna get bottom tick stopped out like a dummy.
Yeah, brother. Like if you're doing you're doing kind of a right now it's a range trade, but I don't know. Maybe it's a kind of a trend following trade. The stop loss needs to be big for it to work.
Because like I think I have to take like profit right here if I want to have a tight stop.
Yeah, that exactly the right like the thing. Like if you want a tighter stop, you need to take profit early because then it makes sense.
Like right
let's
here,
say
I need to take profit if I want to have a
Yeah,
tight, because I'll probably get stopped out with a tight stop.
yeah. So let's say you take half off at as close as possible to VWAP, then you can have then you can take the tight stop and use that profit that you took and add to your stop, you know, so you have a longer stop.
According to Iran TV, 31 ships passed through the Strait of Hormuz with IRGC coordination.
Okay, bullish news. Maybe 31 ships passed.
The drawing tools on Trade of 8 are horrible, man.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Every day they amaze me how horrible they are.
Furthermore, from Iran TV,
And that looks like a
ships
lower high on
included
the
oil
1 minute,
tankers
actually.
and container ships in the past 24 hours.
Yeah, it's struggling, man. such a weird hourly candle too, man. It was tight and then big wide wicks from both sides.
Iranian State TV citing IRGC Navy statement on ship passage.
And that very low came like 2 points from the bullish order block on the 4-hour chart.
But doesn't it look bullish?
You said,
Like-
doesn't it look bullish?
Like this, like in my opinion, all the charts look bullish.
Yeah, I think so
Or
too.
am I'm trying to figure out if I'm wrong, you know?
I mean, it
Like,
came
this is
to
a
the
pullback.
4-hour bullish order block 2 points before it and bounced for 125 points.
Yeah.
Like overall, it's like sideways, like still kind of descending from the overnight levels. It's still like it's still waiting to actually break out. 'Cause it broke out, and I guess it was like a little breakout, fake out, or whatever news happened, whatever that was. It's like overall still kind of in this downtrend, descending channel type deal. Pretty wide one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like the if you look at the shorter term thing, it's going down, but it's in my opinion it's a pullback on the higher time frames.
Yeah.
Up until now, like it all can change in 15 minutes. But
Oil's popping up. Oil's kind of got a George W. pattern. George W. Busher.
yeah, let's see if the 5-minute bullish order block holds. It's giving a nice long,
Yeah.
but it's a crazy business. Like too long after a big red candle
Yeah, I
dropping
know.
against you like that.
But if you're scalping it, it's like, it's so good.
Yeah, it's giving 30 points like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that rejection. Like 40 points, 30 points easily.
Like I'm feeling that the whole order block strategy is like one of the best ones, man. Like if you like take order block trades and you just take like 25 points on them or something like that, like it's a pretty high win rate, dude.
It's a pretty high
11
win
a.m.
rate.
Eastern Time,
Yeah,
expecting the
if you
Kansas City
have a
Fed
confluence
manufacturing
of other things
for
that you look at,
prior 10,
because
Kansas City Fed Composite Index forecast 8.5 prior 10. Also expecting comments from Trump, who's due to make an announcement with the EPA administration. We do have a video in the economic calendar for those interested. And we're also expecting comments from Bank of England's Governor Bailey.
Okay, let's see if it goes for that overnight sweep finally.
yeah, because right here, this 5-minute bullish order block, bearish bullish order block
Mm-hmm.
that it's holding right now, it's at a level that the bulls stepped up a lot of times. So you have those two confluences, not like a random order block in
Yeah, that's
nowhere
true,
land,
yeah.
you know.
You're right about that. Okay, I'll be right back.
You smokes, congratulations, man. The trade on the 50% range, daily range, is usually very good. I do those trades a lot.
Pushungus, Leo's gotten a bunch of payouts. He's been day trading for about 10 years. Chris said order block is great, but order flow is better. Oh, Pushungus, have I taken any payouts? Yeah, I took almost 8K last month. It was a net profit about 5K for the month, or like 4.5. Phasia, who is that trader? Frumple something? Randomly posts on Discord. He posted last night showing his trade. 27 long NQ mini contract scalp. I have no idea. I didn't see that. Is this somebody we banned already? Yeah, I have no idea who you're talking about. I don't see anything. He's in general. Okay, let me check. Like scrolling up a bunch because Chosen Chosen posts a lot. Okay, let's see. Is this the person? No, that's FEMA. Dude, I just scrolled up like 100 messages. I don't see him. Yeah, I don't see him, brother. He's below Chosen's post. Really? I legitimately don't see the post. Do you see the post, Leo, in general? Under Chosen's post?
Yeah, under Chosen's post is complicated because Chosen posts like 300 times a day. But like it's on general, it's 4 posts behind.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see it.
So running just under 5 minutes time, expecting the Kansas City Fed manufacturing prior 10. Kansas City Fed composite index forecast 8.5 prior
Okay,
10.
okay. Wait,
Also
DBG, I
expecting
thought that
comments
was
from Trump,
you. I
who's due
thought
to
that
make
was
an
your
announcement
account.
with EPA administration. We do have the video in the economic calendar.
Oh, I didn't even realize how
You're
big
also
of a
expecting
trade that
comments from
was.
Bank of England's Governor
I thought
Daly.
those were one each. So I thought it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so it's 27 micros. Dang.
I think it's not micros, it's minis, is it?
Wait, those are minis? Oh, dude, 27 minis? What? Dude, that's crazy. Wait. I didn't, like, I saw the post and I didn't even realize.
Yeah,
That's
I look
kinda
at all
crazy.
those numbers, like my mind just goes blurred.
Wait, I forgot who that is in chat. Wait, he just posted and said this is the post. Identify yourself in chat. Tell us the P&L. What the heck? Game? What? Oh.
What is going on, brother?
I don't know.
Oh man. The only thing I know is that order block hold, brother.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm just gonna keep holding long here because I feel like I will regret closing this long trade. Like an hour from now, I think I would regret it. I thought that was you, DBG. I thought that was your account. Play the music? No, I'm not cursing it. No way.
Oh, brother. You gotta throw a curveball. You gotta play the music when the market is dropping down hard, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Throw a curveball on it.
1 minute remaining.
Like, I honestly believe this is gonna break highs. I would actually not be shocked by us going up to that 29,550 level. It is you, okay. See, DBG was throwing a curveball right there. Talking about, did you see that one post? Who is that trader?
Who's that trader?
That's DBG. Wait, DBG, so how much profit is that? 27 minis for, what was that, 32 points?
10 seconds.
640 times 27? Times 27.
17K?
17K? Dude, that's crazy. Wow. What account did you do that on?
So seeing here the US to sell 69 billion in 2-year notes on May 26th to settle on June 1st.
This is looking like a nice
US to sell
higher
70
low on
billion
the
in
5
5-year
minute.
notes on May 27th to settle on June 1st, and the US to sell 44 billion in 7-year notes on May 28th to settle on June 1st.
Bullish order
89
block
billion
trade
in
confluence
3-month
with
bills on
Gen
May
line
26th
support.
to settle on
Okay.
May 28th, and the US to sell 77 billion in 6-month bills on May 26th to settle on May
Well, nice
28th.
long, brother. Nice scalp.
So seeing here, Kansas City Fed manufacturing 8, higher than forecasted. Oh, sorry, excuse me, lower than forecasted 9.
Okay, we got the new hourly candle. What does it look like now? Doesn't look that great. It looks okay, I guess. So, we got sellers at 29,250. Oil's still pushing up. It's so hard shorting in a bullish market. Yep.
Bank of England's Bailey says the AI boost to productivity numbers could take time How long is open question?
Do I need to send the short squeeze song to the Pope so we can sprinkle some holy water on it?
And Kansas City Fed Manufacturing 9.9.
Is Trump talking yet? Not yet, I don't think. Let me check the stream. Yeah, still waiting on him. I'll pull that up on stream whenever he goes live, or whenever he steps up. Might be another 30 minutes plus while we wait. Hopefully Trump can rocket this market, though. Break us out of this chop. Because right now, we've been sideways pretty much for about almost 5 hours. Pretty sideways. I mean, we kind of popped out, then dropped down, and now we're like middle of the range. And I have more conviction for breaking out to the long side than really dropping down that significantly. There are reasons to like be short here, but I think there are more reasons to be long. Literally right in the middle of the 15-minute range. Brother, I hope price action clears up, because this sucks. This price action's terrible. Pasha, can you elaborate on why you use the 1 hour candle? I don't know. Higher time frame. It's less noise. Long wick on the 1 hour candle. I don't think much of it as of right now.
Seeing here, Secretary Marco Rubio says tolling system in the Strait of Hormuz would make diplomatic deal unfeasible.
Might be good long entry here. Sure, Trump will pump. Yeah, we'll see. Trump could dump. He could say some bad stuff too.
Trump dumps.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, Rubio just said a tolling system would make a diplomatic deal unfeasible. So that's not very bullish. Rubio dump, yeah. Still waiting for that like ultra ideal entry down here. Dang, oil's pushing hard.
And now NQ's coming.
Yeah.
Like, he broke that order block. Yes, is already below.
ES just broke the overnight low, right? Oh no, it almost did.
Yeah.
It's almost there. That was yeah, that was one tick away on the ES. Yeah, bro. I want to go like heavy long at 29,100. That 4-hour order block, I think it's going to hold, dude. And if it doesn't, it'll at least get us like a nice bounce, I think. If it inverts, I guess we might dump a couple hundred points. There's going to be so many buyers in here either way.
So seeing here, diplomatic source for Al Arabia says Tehran is studying a new agreement offered by Washington through Islamabad. The visit of the Pakistani Army Chief General Qasem Mir to Iran will only take place if it agrees to the agreement.
Yeah,
Nice
I just can't
Pashangas.
go for shorts. I still cannot go for shorts, man.
Yeah, there's too much like bullish structure underneath. Failed to sweep lows again.
So seeing here, oil futures extend gains after Rubio says tolling system in the Strait of Hormuz would make a diplomatic deal unfeasible. So seeing Brent last up 3.2%, WTI up 3.8%.
Caught the long at 140 trace on. Nice.
US Treasury
Beautiful,
says
man.
results of a 5-year note auction could lead to an
Beautiful
unscheduled
entry.
reopening of 7-year
Yeah.
notes if high yield at auction is between 4.625% to
Yeah, that's a very nice
4.749%.
entry for. He got over 40 points on that. ES swept. Did it really? Is it just MES that didn't sweep? MES was one tick away
It's
from
11:20
sweeping.
a.m. Eastern Time. Expecting comments from Fed's Goolsby speaking in a radio interview with WBEZ.
Dude, I guess there's a daily bullish order block too, 29,100. So if it ends up sweeping, it's gonna be the 4-hour, the daily, all those order blocks there.
Senior Secretary Rubio says we want to sell India as much energy as it will buy. Rubio says
Pretty nice
Pakistanis will
push.
travel to Iran today. And seeing here, French Prime Minister Le Carnot says Iran conflict bound to last.
Look at that. That's 100 points from that 140. Trace on. Did you close it? Yep, oil got a little pullback. Can we break VWAP finally? Could this be a double bottom George W? Or are we just going to stay sideways?
Rubio says, let's see if he can get a deal with Iran. There are some good signs.
That's the highest volume candle we've had over the past, like, 2 hours. Or no, past hour. Really big buying pressure. You're still in it, Trace-on? Nice. Dude, Trace-on's got 100 points unrealized profit right now. Big trade.
Mine in 5 minutes time, expecting comments from Fed's Goolsby. The Fed bids for 4-week bills total $3.9 billion.
The 15-minute candle is IDK, how to explain it? Yeah. Those last two 15-minute candles. Kind of crazy. Yeah. Very interesting price action for sure. Very flat. With like some pushes to the downside, getting bought right back up, staying around this middle of the range. Kind of controlled. Yeah, there's like some seller at 250. Somebody's there selling at 250. I don't know if we're going to be able to break through. They're really trying to hold it. Man, 250's holding so well. Come on, just break out. Just break out.
Yeah, man.
Just do it. Do
Yeah,
it.
those 15 minutes just shows that like there's buyers here. Like we are right to go for longs,
Yeah.
but it's complicated.
Yeah, dude, it's got to be like a big seller to be holding 250 strong like this. They've been holding for an hour, bro. Like, what the heck is this? Is it JP Morgan selling at 250 right now?
It actually can be like
Yeah.
someone have a big position and they are trying to defend VWAP to unload that position before it breaks.
Did you guys notice the bearish fair value gap that it's rejecting? On what time frame?
I guess is it on the 5? But I guess there's more important things than the
Surely expecting
or
comments
more
from Fed's
important
call, Steve.
reasons than the fair value gap.
Yeah. I don't see a fair
There's-
value gap there, though. On the 5, on the
On-
1, or 15, I don't see it.
No, on the 5 there is a big one on that push down.
Yeah, but it broke through it. The first
Yeah,
two
like
candles up.
yeah, it broke through the half of it. But it's kind of holding that region. But I guess if you look at the 50 minutes, 50 period EMA, 50 period EMA, and the VWAP, they are very close to one another from a 10 points distance, and it's where exactly it's holding, you know.
Or like I can just imagine closing here to try to re-enter at a better price and then it rockets.
Yeah, right here, right now can be the moment that it sweeps up. Like if you were going to add, it was like was way down there,
Yeah.
or change.
I'm so tempted to close here. But I gotta believe in my trade.
The faith in victory has to be bulletproof, my friend.
Yeah. There's like some medium buys coming in. So bulls are attempted to break through. 255, I guess, is the final spot before it probably squeezes.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US 4-week bill auction. Prior high yield 3.605%. Prior bid to cover 2.66. Also expecting comments from ECB's Elderson.
Pasha's trying to short squeeze Trump. Oh yeah, this is Trump right here at 250. 29,250. Your cat said for a few cans of tuna he'll let NQ pass. Bro, pay up. Pay up quick before we come back down. Two hours of range, risk off going into Memorial Day weekend. Yeah, that's possible too, I guess. I mean, tomorrow's a half day, right? I don't know. But definitely price action's pretty boring right now. I just thought it would be tomorrow. Not today. Close it and then go long at 170.
To be honest, like the price section is moving a lot of points. It's ranging, it's sideways, but
I guess yeah, you're right.
the
I just been
candles are
sitting
not
here
tiny.
holding it.
Yeah. The problem that you like you're on the
Seeing
same
here
trade and it's just
S&B's
not
Vice
going.
President Martin making remarks in a
I'm just
slide
not
presentation.
capturing the points.
Martin says S&B has
Yeah,
elevated
you
willingness to
went like
intervene
80 points
in the
3 times
Forex.
already.
Yeah,
As
true.
Martin said
Never
midterm
mind.
inflation pressures basically unchanged, And Martin says Swiss inflation is within price stability range.
It's trying to do it, man. It's trying so hard.
There's probably someone defending that view up.
Yeah, dude.
That means that when he's done, it probably will squeeze.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go. Are you gonna do it now? Come on. Push it, baby. Push it to the sky. Push it to the
Seeing it, Axel says
29,
White House
300.
postpones AIEO signing ceremony.
The chat
Push
is
it to
screaming,
the
lock it in.
29, 363.25.
So Axios citing a note
The
in
chat is
report
screaming,
on
lock it in,
postponed
man.
AI order
Okay,
ceremony.
I guess it's time for the song, dude. It's time for the song, bro. You're making me do it. Chat saying lock it in. It's time for the song, bro. Top relaxing.
Axios is further
What the
saying
heck
that
are you
AIEO
saying?
signing postponed to a later date.
Are you the chat telling me to lock it in? I think it's time to short squeeze to the moon. Let's short squeeze those shorts.
Oh my
Let's
god, it's already going down.
go. Come on, baby. Pump it
Oh,
up.
bro.
Woo!
You're the number one hater of your trade.
Candles climbing on the chart, coffee shaking in my hand. Level 2 is flashing red and green. I got my finger on the plan. Every tick feels louder, every pullback feels like fate. Margin calling out my name.
Load up the shorts, guys. Load up the shorts.
They said it's over, that it's priced in, but I see volume rolling in. It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze.
It's a free short right now, guys.
There will be no proposed tax increases in 2027 budget plan.
Alongside they're begging for a halt, please, but the tape keeps screaming.
To remind you, 5 minutes time, we're expecting the US 4-week bill auction, higher high yield 3.605%, higher bid cover 2.66. Also expecting comments from ECB's policy.
Stocks are popping one by one. Chat is screaming, lock it in. But my cursor starts to hesitate. I want the wink and all the win. Halt hit, hard skips, clock stuck, frozen on the screen. When it opens, gap to heaven, every bear becomes a meme. Hey! They try to lean on every rip. Now they're slipping on this rip. It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those power shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. Bag holders turning into legends. Paper hands turn into stone. Limit orders line like soldiers. As the price runs on its own. Do I sell or let it ride? Ride this rocket through the sky. Either way, this one green candle gonna live inside my mind. It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrowed shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming.
Well. What are we doing here? Play the song again? Bro, never play that again.
Surely expecting the
It's
US
okay,
four-week bill
it
auction.
primed us for the
Furthermore,
pump right
surely
now.
expecting comments from ECB's Elderson.
It's really struggling here at the View app. It's kind of not a good sign. But if it pushes through, it's going to squeeze. We just got a break of that like 250 area and like no momentum right after. That's why I was a little weird. All the buying's getting absorbed quite a bit. See on the 1,000 tick chart, it's just like sideways. It's good volume. Green Snow, I got 0 fundeds right now. Maybe after today we'll have 21 fundeds. We shall see. The market needs to squeeze for me to get that though. Yesterday I had a good day. Yeah, but it was only half of the profit target. Oh no, it was the day before yesterday. Yesterday I was pretty much flat. Run, Pasha. Yep. Yep. Somebody's defending that 250 level pretty hard. How many times are we going to sit through this?
High yield, for 3.61%, 3.61%, bid to cover, 2.6, 2.6, US selling 100 billion, and awarding 62.57% of bids at high.
Still waiting on Trump. It's 30 minutes in now. Man, look at these 15-minute candles. Look at that. That's 45 minutes straight where the price closed on the 15-minute candle right around the same level, 230. Very weird. Alex, you love Chop? Yeah, I would be loving it if I, got into the mindset of scalping the range. I would have definitely loved it because this gave a lot of good points. Yeah, Lynette, imagine Trump like comes out with the EPA and is like, we're dropping all regulations on pumping oil or something. I don't know. Like we're gonna be pumping oil in the U.S. Alaska's gonna be pumped hard. I'm just joking though. I have no idea about any of that stuff. I don't even know if it's the EPA that controls that. Ended up being a little lower high on oil. So oil's starting to get a little sideways. Why not adding at 170? Just because I have enough leverage for my liking. Dude, the live stream accidentally is set to the camera. I don't think they realize it's live. They're like saying stuff. 2.5k people watching. It's like a live stream of their legs. Can you imagine? 4.5 million subscribers on Associated Press. 2.5k people watching. And it's a live stream of their legs right now. They're like speaking, dude. Oh my. Hopefully they don't say anything embarrassing. Oh man. What's up, Mango? My bad.
Nah, you good.
Look at this, guys. This is the Associated Press live stream right here. They're got live stream of legs right now, and their private conversation being live streamed to the whole world. This is the Associated Press, man. They've made like so many of these mistakes already on their live streams, bro. They're like picking up private conversations like so often. There's like somebody was like having mic issues that one time. Yikes. Please no song now, let them break 250. Yeah, I'll let them break 250. Oh man. It's a great live stream, guys, on Associated Press. Live, 2.8K people watching. It's the new
Thanks,
hire.
Goolsby.
They
An
laid
interview
off
with
experienced
WNEW's
cameramen to
Chicago
save costs.
Radio says we have a pretty significant inflation problem, but the job market is stable.
Bro, Associated Press, man. I think this is 2 for 2. Live stream mistakes. Bro, what are we doing? I know. Okay, we're starting to get a breakout signal here. If we get a close above 255 on this new 5-minute candle, it's a breakout signal. This is a new 5-minute candle, so you might be late, possibly, if it just squeezes up. I think crude oil short might be the way to go. Possibly. It looks like maybe it has some weakness. Beautiful Gucci shoes. How do you know those are Gucci shoes? Why doesn't anyone call them to tell them? Dude, they're too busy talking. Phone's on silent. Who's the tech person for AP? I don't know. Probably the guy that's holding the camera. I hope the guy with the camera doesn't go to the bathroom. Dude, that would be so bad. Oh man. Because he is Gucci. They probably had to hand their phones over. Actually, yeah, that's possible too. Yeah, with Secret Service and whatnot.
I know, right?
Goolsby says I'm most attuned to inflation side of the dual mandate.
Yanis, good evening. You make a living watching every night? Nice, man. Thanks for coming on. You hope we'll be in the final ×10 stages of the peace talk. Yeah, I hope he says something super bullish so we could get a really nice profit on this trade. Can you share the channel to the Thai people group? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Made 750 in Asia session, close to passing eval. Nice, Nick. Nice job. Man, this is rough, dude. Now they're doing mic checks. Uh-oh. The mic checks are happening while they're live. Am I still in the long? Yes, ma'am. We're almost at 100 points on the long. I'm getting the mic check too. How long till he talks? So he's 45 minutes late right now. Well, not late, but 45 minutes after the scheduled stream. So he should be there like any minute. I would guess, like any minute. They grabbed the greenest intern who said he had a gaming setup at home to do this. No one noticing the red on the camera either. Yeah, true. I mean, they're holding the camera like down by their waist or wherever it is. That's the weirdest thing I ever heard, that Trump can't be investigated by the IRS. What do you think about that, Pasha? I mean, he's the president. Like, this may be unpopular opinion, but it's my opinion. I think that if you get elected as the president and you're legitimately, like, leading an entire country, like, who cares? Do the best you can for the country. Like, dude, if you're doing insider trading or whatever, who cares? You know, like, who's actually like think about this, guys. Like, there's corruption everywhere around the world. There's corruption in the US. There's corruption everywhere. But, like, legitimately think about this. You work at a job, and then you know that the CEO might have done something bad, and you go to like what are you gonna go to, like, HR to be like, hey, you guys have to fire the CEO. He did a no-no. Are you gonna go to the CEO and be like, yo, you dumb, stupid dingus? You're doing this and this. Like, no, bro. Like, stay, you know, you're like, nobody's ever gonna do that. If they do, like, it's gonna be really bad. So, like, and this dude's, like, way above just a CEO of a company. Like, he's the top dog. He's the commander-in-chief. He has everything under him. So, like, you may not like what he does, but he's there. Good luck fighting somebody that legitimately could have you removed from anything. So that's my opinion. Like I said, it's not the popular opinion, but I can't do anything to him. I can't stop him from doing anything. And that's why we have elections. If you know, you truly don't like somebody or whatever they're doing, you just elect the next person. And that is all. But the ban from investigation is forever. That's what's sus. Yeah. The reality is, it's like only the United States that would have something like an investigation against the president.
Be hearing about that in a minute. Today is my honor to be discussing the taking of a very historic
Nice, we hit the
action
long.
to substantially lower costs for consumers, protect hundreds of thousands of jobs, and save Americans well over $2 billion a year by officially terminating the Biden administration's ridiculous regulations imposing costly requirements on refrigerators and air conditioners. It's ridiculous, unnecessary, and costly, and actually makes the machinery worse. I want to thank EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin, Senators John Husted. John, thank you. I heard you're doing very well in your race, I hear.
Trump is now start speaking. We'll put the video on
And
the feed
Ashley, I
for
know
those
you're doing
interested.
very well also. Ashley Moody, Florida, great. As well as Representatives
The video
Stephanie
is on the
Weiss, Zach Nunn, and Craig Goldman. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you all. You look good.
Again, MAGA
joined
channel.
by
Jesse,
Kroger CEO. That's
if
a
you're
big
if
one.
you're going to
Kroger,
day
that's a
trade,
big- I see those stores all
you
over
need
the
to
place.
watch the
Greg
president
Farr?
saying stuff.
Where's Greg?
If you're ignoring everything around that's happening around you, that's your loss.
Just like
Yeah.
you're supposed to look.
You don't have to love it, but
Fairway
like
Store
whatever he
CEO
says is
Reynolds
going to move the
Kramer.
market.
Mr. President.
Okay. Hello, Reynolds.
Hello there.
Maybe I won't look around every time. Why Not Stop CEO and co-owner and
broke?
Bouthier. Yeah.
Yep, got a nice push. I took my half off at like 297.
Columbiana Foods co-owner Ron Graff Sr.
Right here, right behind.
Hello, Ron. Neiman Foods President Richard Neiman.
Right here, sir.
Hi, Richard. Piggy, well, that's a nice, Piggly Wiggly franchise owner. And that's a big company, too. It's actually a cute name. Kevin McDaniel. Where's Kevin? How is that name playing? Good?
Piggly Wiggly doing great.
Piggly Wiggly. I've heard that, actually. That's great. Franchise owner, Kevin. So you met Kevin. And Food Fresh owner, Michael Gay. Food Fresh. Hi, Michael. How are you, Michael? And this is a representative group of very large-scale retailers. Under the Biden administration, the so-called technology transition rule, which was crazy, forced companies to adopt specific high-cost refrigerants, massively driving up the price of transporting and storing refrigerants and various goods. Many grocery stores and restaurants had no choice but to replace their refrigerators entirely. They went out of business, half of them. And these costs rose. Americans faced higher grocery prices and reduced access to
Leo, where are you adding to the
medical
long?
supplies. It was
Well, I'm out
very
of everything.
catastrophic
I'm going to
thing
week right
that
now.
they did.
Okay.
At the same time,
But
this rule also drove up
I
the cost
guess
of living by forcing
I would go
consumers
long
to
at
purchase
260 to
higher cost
65.
residential air conditioning units. They went up very substantially in cost, and also they were going to be obsolete.
I'll be right
very
back, brother.
quickly.
Sounds
It
good.
created national security risk by adding additional hurdles to the already complicated process of manufacturing semiconductors. So it was a mess. Likewise, the so-called emissions rule imposed crippling leak repair requirements on virtually all existing large-scale refrigeration systems, hurting consumers and small businesses, making it almost impossible for many small businesses to even buy inferior equipment. And this is all across the country. The higher cost threatened thousands of jobs and was passed on in the form of higher prices and higher taxes. Today's reforms will deliver significant financial relief, saving American families and businesses more than $2.4 billion. Think of that, each year. Thanks to today's reforms, the American people have lower grocery prices, cheaper transportation of goods, lower costs of air conditioning, at no detriment at all to our country. Zero, including environmental detriment. My administration's historic deregulatory agendas already saved our country an estimated $1.2 trillion. That's been done over a relatively short period of time. 1.2 trillion with a T. We're committed to fixing the and really completely ending Biden's disastrous regulatory policies and delivering financial relief to each and every American, which is what we're doing. This was a tremendous burden, a tremendous cost. These people had to live with it, not only refrigerants, but a lot more. And it was making the equipment unaffordable. And the actual benefit was nothing. It just made it worse. It made life worse, and it made it worse, and it drove up costs tremendously. So now I'd like to ask Administrator Lee Zeldin, who's absolutely fantastic. He's doing an incredible job. We're proud of you, Lee. Really, the job you're doing is incredible. Followed by Greg, Kevin, and Michael. Is that okay? Lee, go ahead, please.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. As you know, many Americans were expressing a lot of frustration and anger of this rushed, frantic, reckless sprint by the Biden administration to phase out reliable equipment for grocery stores, for restaurants, and for homes. And the consequences, well, they've been devastating. And once again, the Trump administration is answering the call, which will lower the cost of living for hardworking American families. Now look at this chart to your far right. Today's actions are saving over $2.4 billion for American families. It's safeguarding 350,000 jobs. Just at supermarkets alone, we're going to see a savings of $800 million, which Americans will be able to see when they go and buy their food. The Biden EPA face planted when trying to jam through their restrictions. Americans who wanted to be able to fix their equipment were instead being required to buy far more costly new equipment, and that just doesn't make any sense. Refrigeration trucks were being handed impossible restrictions to meet. And once again, here we are in the Oval Office. President Trump is righting another wrong. At the Trump EPA, we are proudly implementing President Trump's agenda every single day and delivering for the American people.
Thank you, Lee, very much. Thank you. Please.
Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you, Lee. Look, on behalf of the Kroger Company, and we operate about 2,700 supermarkets, an orderly transition of equipment reduces both capital costs and operating costs. And at the end of the day, that's good for consumers because we're able to take that and put that into lowering prices, which is the key objective that we have in our business. So thank you very much.
And you were able to save a lot of money and put it elsewhere by not having to do this ridiculous.
Exactly. So it allows us, instead of having to outlay more capital at a faster rate and more operating costs, to change that equipment.
Well, to replace a refrigerator that's working perfectly, right?
Yeah. So that allows us, you know, obviously these things have a lifespan, but an orderly transition allows us to move through that in a way which keeps the price of groceries down, and that's something that we're, you know, desperately focusing on, Mr. President.
Great. Thank you very much. Next.
My name's Kevin McDaniel. We operate 14 Piggly Wiggly stores in North Florida, Alabama, and Georgia. On behalf of NGA, the Piggly Wiggly family, which has about 250 stores in the Southeast, we want to thank President Trump for rolling this terrible Biden legislation back, because without it, there would have been a lot of independents out of business. And what people don't realize is it's just not a refrigerant change. It was a equipment change. And those equipment per store, you take a store, our stores run from 25 to 50,000 square feet. You could look for $800,000 to $1.5 million per store to do a change out. That would have done.
The new equipment would not be as good as the old equipment.
No, absolutely not.
It would be inferior equipment because you weren't able to use a refrigerant.
It was thrown together too fast. The technology's not there yet. It's just way too fast. That's the problem. Good idea, but it's terrible. So you would have had all these independents go out of business. You'd had the independents out of business, and you would have seen grocery prices soar. That's what would have happened if this would have went through. President Trump, thank you very much. On behalf of every independent in the United States, we cannot thank you enough for what you've done for us. Thank you so much.
I mean, just the bottom line is, so you have great equipment that works incredibly, takes care of your meats and foods and everything else, beautiful refrigeration systems. Take it out and replace it with stuff that barely works, costs a fortune, and it's no good. Think of it. And everyone's going to go bankrupt because the equipment is much more expensive on top of everything else. So the big thing now, we got to get rid of the law that was signed quite a while ago, and we have to get rid of that because ultimately we want to make it permanent. There's no negative impact by having a good system, but there's a tremendous impact. I think it's going to be bad because a lot of people said the other stuff doesn't cool your product.
No, there's a problem with it.
It's so crazy. Please.
Michael Gay, I have a single store, Food Fresh in Claxton, Georgia, and exactly, I mean, to echo everyone up here, these refrigeration costs, I'm the only store in a county of 10,000. I literally 2 years ago put in equipment that should have about 20 more years of useful life, and to replace literally every single piece of equipment in our store would have been unbelievably cost prohibitive, driving up costs as we fight every day to try to keep them as low as we can. And you know, if that cost gets too high, especially attached to regulation, do you have independent stores close in neighborhoods that once I go away, you've created a food desert. So it's very beneficial that this happened today. It's much more complicated than anyone thinks, and to try to rush this through was just the wrong way to go. So we're very appreciative of you today.
Thank you. I have one grocer who's a friend of mine. He's pretty big, and he said, I'm going to go ahead of the schedule. And he actually replaced a lot of his equipment. He called me up. He said, this crap doesn't work. It doesn't cool the food. So you know about that, right? What a shame. Okay, would anybody, Kevin, would you like to say something?
Yeah, I'd just like to say, sir, that this is part of your overall deregulatory agenda, and the big number, 1.2 trillion, is the savings so far, but we're going to be hitting that every year. And we're rolling back stuff that everywhere we look, there's stuff that's as awful as this. And I think that really one of the leaders has been Lee, because the EPA has been a holdup for so many years. But Lee is just out there saving Americans money. And right now, again, if you look at that number, it's $14,000 per family has been saved at reduced cost because of your deregulatory.
Do we agree that Lee is an MVP MVP. No, he's done a great job, and he sees what's good, and he's a big environmentalist. I mean, he wants to make sure everything's good, but he also sees stupid things like this. Senator, would you like to each speak? Sure.
Well, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you for this, because this hits our goal of trying to keep prices low for working families in America. Cost of food. I have the Graff family here right behind you. They operate 3 grocery stores in Columbiana County. They had already upgraded their refrigeration systems a few years ago. This was going to cost them millions of more dollars in Columbiana County, which is not an affluent county. It has a grocery store in East Liverpool, Ohio, which is the hometown of the late great Lou Holtz. And these people, not only would it raise food costs, but it might force them to shut a grocery store down so that the town didn't even have a grocery store. So you're saving money for working families and their grocery prices. You're also saving grocery stores so that we don't have food deserts in rural places across our country.
Yep.
Mr. President, I think it is so important that the people see what you choose to hang right by your desk, which is the Declaration of Independence, which is a reminder that government at its core is supposed to function in a way that allows people the opportunity to pursue happiness and not work against them by coming up with regulations that just make it harder to live, more expensive to live. And from day one, I remember standing with you with the same crew of folks. From day one, you have been digging into all of these regulations that are issued with no thought to how they affect real people and real small businesses and businesses trying to step up and provide jobs and lift up their communities. Thank you for that. Thank you for getting back to the core of what government is supposed to be, and that is working in the interests of the people.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good job. Thank you, everybody. So any questions, please?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. How much do you expect that this will save the average American family every week on groceries? And do you expect this change to help Republicans?
Okay, very, very substantial. They're going to be a big saving. We're breaking it down. In fact, numbers are coming out this afternoon sometime, but the average family will save a lot of money, and you can have stores. You know, nobody actually thought of it until it was mentioned this morning. You will have stores closing down in areas where they're not going to have a store anymore. And you really are being forced to spend much more money on much more expensive equipment that really doesn't work. This friend of mine is a very savvy guy, and big league stuff, and he put some in because he wanted to see, and he said the stuff doesn't work. It doesn't cool the food properly. That's why they call the thing that we're talking about a refrigerant for a reason. It's a refrigerant. So that's it. Please, thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. President Trump. Are there any assurances from the grocery chains that they'll pass these savings down to consumers?
Well, let's ask Kroger about that. Come on. That's a very good question. You have the biggest right here.
Yeah. We're actually right in the middle of doing that at the moment. So we're concerned about the cost of living. It makes a big difference when you get your pricing right, and we certainly are interested in ensuring that all our customers right across the country are paying the right price.
If it were the right thing to do, if it would be bad for the environment what they had, I'm all for it. I'm all for that stuff. But when you're forced to put in very inferior equipment that's not going to work, you're going to be wasting a lot of food product because it doesn't cool the food properly. and it's actually a bad thing, and the bad thing is more expensive than what they already have, and in many cases they just put it in. They just put in the other apparatus, and a lot of people have said they've spent money recently to do it, and then this rule came up out of nowhere, and the stuff they just put in, they have to change. I'd be all for changing if it was good, even if it was a little bit good. But this is actually bad.
Yeah, do you not have any environmental concerns though with this?
No, there is no environmental concern, and Lee covered that really well. There's no environmental concern. It's not going to have any impact on the environment.
Mr. President, with many Americans concerned about affordability ahead of the midterms, there is some backlash among Senate Republicans to some of the other priorities, the ballroom and the anti-weaponization fund. You clearly still have a stronghold in the Republican Party. Your candidates did very well this week during the primaries, but are you losing control?
My candidates did well. Not all candidates did well.
But are you losing control of the Senate, sir? Are you losing control of the Senate Republicans?
I don't know. I really don't know. I can tell you, I only do what's right. I don't need money for the ballroom. I'm making a gift of the ballroom. This is the biggest misreporting that I've ever seen. The ballroom is being built. It'll cost. It was going to be $200 million. I've doubled the size of it because we need it, and it's being done in conjunction with the military and with the very much in conjunction with the military and Secret Service. We're on time, on budget. It's going beautifully. Have all the money I need. We're making a gift to the United States. They came along and they said we want to make it the White House overall more secure, and I understand that. Not for me, because I'll be gone. I'll be gone, and you'll have somebody else in for hopefully hundreds of years. But that's what they're doing it for. The ballroom is paid for. It's a gift. I mean, I want to make it clear because so many people say, I thought you were giving this away, and all of a sudden, the money that they're spending is for security, having to do maybe around the ballroom and other parts of the house. But this is not for the ballroom. The ballroom is being a tremendous amount of what's being done with respect to the ballroom is for national security, including, as an example, a drone port on top of which was top secret until litigation made it less than top secret. But we have a drone port. We have the glass that's 4 inches thick, bulletproof glass. We have bulletproof walls. We have things. You need a place like this. But this is being made as a gift from me and other people that are great patriots that spend a lot of money. We're building what will be the finest ballroom anywhere in the world. If they want to spend money on securing the White House, I think it would be very, very much a good expenditure, but the ballroom is being built.
Well, what if Congress doesn't sign off on the security money, sir?
Then the White House won't be a very secure place.
But then regarding Cuba, there was an aircraft carrier that just arrived there this week, an aircraft carrier. Are you sending that there to intimidate the Cuban government?
No, not at all. The Cuba, look, it's a failed country. Everybody knows it. They don't have electricity. They don't have money. They don't have really anything. They don't have food. And we're going to help them along, and we're going to help them because number one, I want to help them. I don't want to on a humanitarian basis, but we have the Cuban American population, much of it living in Miami and Florida. That's a great group of people, amazing group of people, industrious, they're great Americans. They've wanted this to happen. They want to go back to their country. They want to help their country. I hope they're going to stay here, but they want to go back. They want to invest in their country and, see if they can bring it back. Other presidents have looked at this for 50, 60 years doing something, and it looks like I'll be the one that does it, so we'd be happy to do it. We want to open it up to Cuban Americans where they can go back and help.
The DNC released a report this morning, their report on the last election on why you won and Democrats lost. One thing that it mentions is how they failed to reach Middle America, Southern Americans. Do you think they've learned lessons from that election, and have you seen that report?
I think the elections are so rigged, and we have to do something about it, and we're going to do something about it, but we cannot continue to have, and frankly, the Senate and the House, they ought to get together and they ought to pass the Save America Act so that you have voter ID, and it's so important you have proof of citizenship, little thing like proof of citizenship, and also mail-in voting, which is so crooked. So in Maryland, as you probably saw, they had 500,000 mail-in votes that were corrupt. They were corrupt. They said the printer made a mistake. Don't believe that. And they got caught with 500,000 mail-in ballots that were corrupt. We got to stop it. We have a country that has a very corrupt. We have more corrupt elections than third world countries have. And we ought to get smart. Pass the Save America Act. That'll be a long way. You have voter ID, voter identification. The Democrats don't want to pass. Now, I'll tell you what, the Democrat voters do want to pass, 87%. But the Democrat politicians don't want to pass. And the reason is they'd never be elected again. Because with their policy of open borders, transgender for everyone, I call it transgender mutilization of your children for everybody, men playing in women's sports, all of the stuff that they do, high taxes. They want a tax hike. They voted in favor of high taxes. They voted against a tax cut. They voted in favor of men playing in women's sports. I don't know what these people are thinking. The only way they can win is to cheat, and that's what they want to do. And we ought to pass the Save America Act. Yeah, please.
Yes, Mr. President. I have two questions for you. One of them, which is first about the ballroom, and the second about Iran. First, I'm curious, what is the stone that you're going to be using? And I ask that for a reason, because I live in Stafford County, and you know a lot about history and stuff like that. So you know the stone that was quarried for the Capitol and the White House is from Stafford County. They still have quarries, so down there.
We're using marbles and granites, mostly marbles and granites.
All right, excellent. And then my second question is, the Vice President mentioned the other day there will be accommodations, they were willing to make accommodations with the Iranian deal. Could you kind of expand on those possible accommodations? Does that include...
When you say combination of what?
Accommodations, he's talking about accommodations as far as making a deal going. Is that...
I don't know, I can't tell you. Right now we're negotiating, and we'll see. But either we're going to get it one way or the other. They're not going to have a nuclear weapon. You know, when people hear it, because oftentimes they won't put up the second part of the sentence having to do with, I'll say, this is more important than anything that we have to talk about, and usually they'll cut it off, the fake news. I said, because this is the nuclearization of a country that some people would say is somewhat crazy, and we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all it is. We can't let it. You will have a nuclear war in the Middle East, and that war will come here. That war will go to Europe. We cannot let that happen, and it won't happen. It's not going to happen. That's more important than anything else. We can't. I can think of nothing that's more important than the fact that we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon, and we won't. Yeah, Jeff.
Following up on that, sir, Iran is negotiating with Oman to set up a formalization of charging tolls in the Strait of Hormuz. Is that acceptable to you?
Well, we're looking at it. We hear about it. They've negotiated. They've had a relationship with them before, and we'll see. We have total control of the Strait of Hormuz, as you know, with our blockade. The blockade's been 100% effective. Nobody's been able to get through. It's like a steel wall. It's our Navy. We have the greatest military anywhere.
Oh, by the way, oil just broke below 100. Wow, oil just dumped a lot. I didn't even realize that.
I would say we knocked out 85% of their missile capacity. It's very hard for them now to build missiles, to build drones. We have great drone technology, anti-drone technology now that, frankly, we didn't have even 2 months ago. We have unbelievable drone technology, both for making them and also for knocking them down. But look, we're going to either make sure they don't have a nuclear weapon, or we're going to have to do something very drastic. And the people of the country, I believe when it's put to the people of our country, they will all agree that we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. Yes, Daniel?
Just let me just, there's one follow-up on that. How do you want things to end up with the Strait of Hormuz, though? Would you like them to have...
Well, we want it open. We want it free. We don't want tolls. It's international. It's an international waterway. They're not charging tolls. Right now, they are losing $500 million a day is what it's projected. I don't know, it sounds like a lot of money, but whether it's 500 or 200 or 300, they're losing a lot of money. There hasn't been a ship that's been able to get through without our approval. And the Navy has done an amazing job. And no ship is going to Iran, as you know. No ship is going to, or out of Iran without our approval.
Can they keep their highly enriched uranium?
No, we get the highly enriched. We will get it. We don't need it. We don't want it. We'll probably destroy it after we get it, but we're not going to let them have it. Okay?
Mr. President, I have two questions. First on deregulation, the second on the Supreme Court. You, coming from business, you've seen the unnecessary red tape to do business? Do you believe that given the amount of deregulatory actions you've taken along with this, the below endangerment finding, the CAFE standards, the tax cuts and tariffs, do you believe that you've made the United States the most pro-business, pro-investment country in the world?
Yeah, thank you very much for that question, because we are, for every one new regulation that we add, we're getting rid of 20 to 30 to 40, and now it's actually at even a number. In my first term, for every regulation that was added, we got rid of a minimum of 10. And I understand, Lee, that it's up to 43 or 44 right now. So if we add a regulation, we get rid of 43, 44. We're making it a much more pro-business, pro-people. You know, regulations are very costly for the people. They're bad for everybody. They're bad for jobs, bad for everybody. And we have, as of today, we have more people working in the United States than at any time in the history of our country. To me, it's one of my favorite stats. But we have more people today working in the United States than at any time in the history. And this is with the Iran conflict. That'll end soon, very soon. And when it ends, your gasoline prices will go down lower than they were before. You know, I left Iowa a few months ago, and gasoline was at $1.85 a gallon. And we'll be hitting numbers like that again.
Mr. President, on the Supreme Court.
But we'll be hitting them in a much nicer way, by the way. We will be hitting them, and we will have a country that will not have a nuclear weapon. Yeah, Daniel?
So one is today's.
Yeah, let me just finish with him.
On the Supreme Court, sir, we're still waiting for the decision on birthright citizenship.
Yeah, birthright
You attended the oral arguments of that. Can you just explain what's at stake with that decision, sir?
It's a big decision that we're waiting for from the Supreme Court. We had a terrible tariff decision. They cost our country a fortune. They said do it a different way. We're doing it a different way, but we're going to most likely have to pay back $149 billion. All they had to do is put a little sentence in there, half a sentence, saying that any monies paid don't have to be paid back. You know, you're talking about the people in many cases that hate our country. Give them back money. It was a terrible decision. And it's not going to affect because we do the tariffs a different way. The tariffs are what's bringing in all of this money. It's really made our country rich, modernly rich. Now we have another one coming up, which is birthright citizenship. And we're the only country in the world that has it. You step into our country and you're all of a sudden a citizen. You come in a certain way. This was not meant for Chinese billionaires to have their children become citizens of our country. This was meant, or other rich people, poor people. This was meant for the babies of slaves. This was signed right after the Civil War. You look at the dates alone, immediately after. This was having to do with the babies of slaves. And people have used it. And if this is allowed to stand, it will be a disaster economically for our country. And you'll have 25% of the people coming into our country coming in through birthright citizenship. And we won't have any control. This decision by the Supreme Court is a very big one. They'll probably rule against me because they seem to like doing that. You know, frankly, I'm not happy with some of the decisions. Look at NIL. Look what they've done. Look what the courts have done to college sports. They're destroying college sports. They're destroying universities. But birthright citizens, a big deal. And literally, if that's allowed to stand, and again, this was a civil war. This was right after the Civil War, and it has to do with the babies of slaves. It doesn't have to do with the babies of very rich people coming into the country. One of them came in with 57 children, okay, 57 children. They're using the system, and it's usually people that hate our country, if you want to know the truth. Birthright citizen is done by no other country in the world the way we're doing it. We're a laughing stock. And if the Supreme Court approves that decision, they have done a great disservice to the United States of America, just like they did a great disservice by costing us $149 billion on tariffs by saying do it a different way. Get the same result, do it a different way. We should have won that decision. We had a very strong, very powerful dissent. We had 3 dissents. So it wasn't like a unanimous decision by any means. We had very powerful dissents. When you read that dissent, people that read that dissent say you really should have won this case. We should have won that case on tariffs. That case cost our country $149 million. It goes to people that hate our country. So now we have another one coming up, birthright citizenship. It would be a disgrace. It would be a disgrace if the Supreme Court of the United States allows that to happen. Remember what I said, 20 to 25% of the people coming into our country will come in through birthright citizenship. They'll become citizens through birthright citizenship, and it'll cost us numbers that are, I don't even think they're doable. And it's all up to a couple of people, and I hope they do what's right. Birthright citizenship is a disgrace. The fact that, look at the people that are bringing the suit. Study the people that are bringing the suit. These are not people that love our country, I can tell you that.
Mr. President, why has today's executive order on AI been postponed?
Because I didn't like certain aspects of it. I postponed it. I think it gets in the way of, we're leading China, we're leading everybody, and I don't want to do anything that's going to get in the way of that lead. We have a very substantial on AI. It's causing tremendous good, and it's also bringing in a lot of jobs, tremendous numbers of jobs. Again, we have more people working right now than we've ever had. I really thought that could have been a blocker, and I want to make sure that it's not.
Mr. President, your heart. Mr. President.
Wait, 1 second.
With President Xi last week, did you discuss AI safeguards?
Who, what?
In China last week with President Xi,
Yes.
did you discuss AI
I did.
safeguards?
No, I discussed it. And he acknowledges how well we're doing. We're doing well. He's doing, it's the two of us. The two countries are fighting for it. Other countries are way behind, way behind. They're fighting for it. They want it. Everybody wants it, but they're way behind. But I didn't want to do it. I postponed that meeting. It was a press conference. It was a signing, actually, because I didn't like what I was seeing.
Mr. President, a few moments ago, the Commission of Fine Arts approved your design, the design for your arch. Do you think you need congressional?
Oh, that's good news. I finally get good news from you. What was the vote? Do you know what the vote was? What was the vote?
I've just seen the headline here. I don't have the exact vote. But
So we're building what's called the Triumphal Arch right opposite the Arlington Memorial Bridge, right by Arlington Cemetery. It's beautiful. It's the Arc de Triomphe would be the one that you would probably know in Paris. It's one of the most beautiful. It's a very similar size, slightly larger. We have to do slightly larger. It doesn't have to be a lot larger. Otherwise, you'd all be disappointed in me. But it's even far more beautiful. And I think that the Arc de Triomphe is beautiful. It's a couple of 100 years old, but I think it's beautiful. And some arcs go back over 1,000 years. And it's called a triumphal arc. It's usually done for victories in war and things. There are 59 of them in the world. And some are really beautiful. And we're the only major, Washington, D.C., which should be number one. We're the only important and major city that doesn't have one. We don't have a triumphal arch. So it was meant to be built for many years. The circle going up to the bridge, it was, people pass that circle, they say, why isn't something built here? And so that's very good. We just got approval from Fine Arts. That's fantastic.
right, but you need Congress to sign off on it.
No, we don't. No, we're doing it. It's the land is owned by the Interior Department. We don't need anything from Congress.
Are you attending your son's wedding this weekend, by the way?
He'd like me to go, but it's going to be just a small little private affair, and I'm going to try and make it. I'm in the midst. I said, this is not good timing for me. I have a thing called Iran and other things. That's one I can't win on. If I do attend, I get killed. If I don't attend, I get killed. By the fake news, of course, I'm talking about. No, but he's got a very person who I've known for a long time, and hopefully they're going to have a great marriage.
Mr. President, actually, to add to the art, I just actually passed by it on my way here.
Right.
I saw the paint flags, and there's just geese that are there all the time.
Right.
So it's perfect. How long will that take? And also, I have to say, I have to pass along something for my mother. She drove in with me. She was amazed by all the people she was seeing on the streets here in D.C. She doesn't get in here as much.
D.C. is hot again.
She was noticing how clean and beautiful
It's clean.
So I'm passing it along.
That's right. Well, that's the way I do it. Clean. You take a look outside. We had broken path. It was so terrible coming into the White House. It was slate. Slate's a roofing material. It's not a walking material, but the slate was all broken and chipped and terrible. And I put down a new granite floor and paid for it myself, by the way. But I put down a nice new granite floor. It looks beautiful. It's actually getting rave reviews. It's beautiful. It's a terrible having people walking up to the White House and they're walking over broken tiles and broken floors. So now we just finished it. It's going to be finished when the moldings are put on. But we just, you might take a look at it. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's beautiful. Of other things we're doing while you're at it, we've fixed, we have 31 fountains in Washington. Of the 31, not one worked. Now we have 21 working, and the others are going to be fixed. And people are calling and saying, it's amazing what's happened in the fountains. And they're working top level. And my most exciting is the reflecting pool between the Washington Monument and the Washington Monument Lincoln Memorial. It's 2,500 feet long by almost 200 feet wide. It's a massive structure, if you think of it. It's taller than the tallest building in the world. If you sat the building down, the tallest building in the world would not reach the end of it. It's a very big thing. It hasn't worked properly since it was built in 1922. President Obama and Biden spent hundreds of millions of dollars trying to fix it. They didn't, of course they couldn't do that. They didn't fix it. It was a mess. So mostly they turned it off, collecting garbage. It looked horrible. And we are very close to getting it finished. And when it's finished, it'll be beautiful. It'll be blue water, dark blue. We call it American flag blue because that's the name of the color that we chose. American flag blue. Can't do better than that. It's a rich, dark blue. And it'll be, I think, very reflective, very, very good. Big project. I decided to do a much bigger job. I was going to just get it open. But I said, let's do it right, let's get it open, and let's have it be good, because President Obama, President Biden spent hundreds of millions of dollars, much more than 100 million, but hundreds of millions. It never worked. In fact, when they finished it, it was much worse than it was before. It leaked at a higher level. They would have to fill it up every single day with water. The whole thing was ridiculous, so they ended up turning it off, and it became like a garbage dump. Well, it's pretty close to finished. So they had estimates of $350 million to fix it. I'll be doing it for a tiny fraction of that. A bigger job than I originally thought I'd do it for $2 or $3 million, just do a base. But now we're fixing up the exterior of it. So we'll probably be in there for less than $20 million. And the estimate was going to be using a different method, 350. It was going to take 4 years, 350 million. I'll be doing it in basically a couple of months for less than $20 million. That includes all of the exterior base, which I never included in my original numbers. When I went there last week, I saw the exterior was in very bad shape, as well as the interior, so I said, we're going to fix that too. The stone. It's going to be beautiful. When that's done, you might see it. It's probably 3/4 done. We have rain delays. We get a lot of delays, but that will be something special. The reflecting pool in front of the Lincoln and Washington monuments. I think it's going to be incredible. It's largely done. If you want to go see it, you can see it before we put the water in. The key is to have it done before July 4th. We want to see if we can have it done before July 4th. But we have about 20 or 21 of the water features in Washington open, and I can say we top of the line. They look better than they did the day they were built. Some of them have been closed for 25, 30 years. There's been no water for 25 or 30 years, and they're really beautiful. Some of the fountains are as beautiful as I've ever seen, and you probably see them. And in addition to that, you brought up something. Washington, D.C. is now a safe city. We had a city that was one of the most unsafe cities anywhere in the country, and now it's considered a very safe city. Restaurants are opening. Restaurants were closing. You couldn't go to a restaurant. The restaurants were closing all over because of the danger from during the Biden administration. Now you have restaurants opening. It's thriving, and it was very nice that you said that. I like this reporter. I have no, it's nice. We have a vibrant city again. People are going out. I have a lot of people in the White House. Every time I see somebody, they thank me, and I know immediately what. They thank me for making the city safe. They walk to work now. Before that, they'd take Uber or something, and they felt unsafe even in Uber. You know, we moved over 5,000 people out of the city, career criminals that came in through the open borders and other reasons, and we moved over 5,000. And an interesting statistic is that 2% of the population creates 91% of the crime. And the reason I like that is that you can handle 2% of the population. Mr. Kroger, I see, do you have stores in Washington? You see a big difference?
We do.
Boy, you said the right thing. That would have been the end of Kroger. All right, okay, we'll do one or two more. Please, come back. Yeah.
Do you think Democrats are genuine in their focus on affordability, especially after they delivered 40-year high inflation last time they were in power? And then, or do you think they're using it or focusing on it as a means to try and win midterms and begin the impeachment process?
The second. Look, the Democrats had the highest inflation in the history of our country. 48 years, they say, but the history of our country. They had the highest inflation that we've ever had. When I inherited it, I inherited very high prices. And from day one, they said, affordability. Affordability is a word, because they're good at that. They're good at words, but I'm good at words too. But they hit me with affordability. I'd just gotten there. They hit me with eggs. We had a news conference on my third day, and they said, egg prices are through the roof. I said, I just got here. Tell me about eggs. And we got the prices down, way down, actually lower than it was 4 years before. But we've gotten everything. The thing that we have now, the only thing that's really of great concern, two things. Beef is coming down, and the reason is they put restrictions on beef under the Biden administration, and it takes a while to settle that, but prices are down. But the big thing is, of course, energy. We had the energy way down, but I had to do a journey to Iran. I had to say, you know, we just hit the best markets. By the way, the stock market today is at the highest it's ever been, and we've had 59 of them, 59 days out of a very short period of time where the stock market hit all-time highs. So we have an all-time high stock market. We have all-time high job numbers. We have 401ks just hit the highest number they've ever been. So many of you have 401ks. That means you're richer than you've ever been. And we're doing really well. But they came up with this word, affordability. But it's them that caused the problem. And they used that word, Senator, they used that word right from the beginning. I was in one day, and I heard somebody on television say, affordability. And I inherited this mess from them. But we've got it in great shape. The country's doing well. We're respected all over the world. This country is respected. We're the hottest country. We were a dead country 2 years ago. And now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. So I think most of you appreciate that. Some of you don't. Yeah, please.
Washington Times. If the Supreme Court doesn't rule in your favor on birthright citizenship, are there any other avenues that your administration has explored to remedy this? And did you talk with President Xi about Chinese foreign nationals taking advantage of birth tourism here in this country and how he could have...
Well, it's a great question. No, if the Supreme Court hurts our country by ruling against us on birthright citizenship, that would be just between that and tariffs, what damage they've done, Again, they could have said, which they said, do
hey,
the
Leo, you
tariffs
there?
a different way. But they could have said the money taken in.
Did you take a long at all?
Hundreds of
I
billions
took one
of
long
dollars.
at 260 again.
$149 billion we
Okay.
have to pay back. Kevin understands that better than anyone.
Yeah, I'm at my
All they
max
have to do is
position
say,
size now.
any money
on
taken
the
in,
long.
because they agree you could do it a different way.
I think you're
Any
going.
money
I
in
would
this is
take
a better
something
way.
out at 270.
But the other way is a very
270.
secure way. And maybe in many ways
I'm
it's a
taking
stronger
30%
way.
off at
They could have said, any
287.
money taken in thus far
5
before the
minute
order
order
does not
block.
have to be paid back.
Okay.
So in many cases, the enemy, people
That
that don't
270
like
might be a little
well,
better,
it was a
possibly.
half a sentence. The
Yeah,
Supreme
because
Court
that's a
could have
level that
saved
it's
us
hitting and rejecting
$149
from the both
billion
sides.
with a half a sentence.
So
but they chose not to.
If you're max
Now they have a
position, what
ruling
you
which
don't
is a
need
much
is
bigger
to
ruling.
like eat a
Actually,
pullback against you, no?
Yeah, that
The
ad
cost-
is auto break
forgetting
even now
about the
10
fact that
points.
it's wrong.
Oh,
The
so
cost
it's
of
cool.
birthright citizenship is
Um,
barely not affordable.
Yeah, and I'm
by
taking
our
50
country. It's
points
gonna
off
cost
that entry.
Hundreds of billions
Let's
of
see
dollars.
if it can break through
And it's
70.
in their hands. What can I tell you? It's a common sense ruling. It's common sense. It was exact timing.
Mr. Trump
And
finished
it's
or
about
no?
the babies
Not
of
yet.
slaves. Thank you for that question.
Go
ahead, you go
Thank
again.
you, Mr. President. So do you think if Democrats were to take control of Congress again, they would immediately begin the impeachment process?
I think if Democrats took control of the Congress, I think that, and let's say took control of the country, I think that this country's finished. These people are sick. They suffer from Trump derangement syndrome, but really they have bad policy. They have horrible policy. They cheat on elections. They get elected by cheating on elections. But you would have 2 states added. They'll terminate the filibuster immediately. Republicans should do that. They'll terminate the filibuster. You'll have Washington, D.C., and you'll have Puerto Rico as a state, which will be a disaster, which would be 4 Senate seats, tremendous numbers of electoral college votes. You will have that's really bad, but you will have the destruction of our country. They want to go to 21 Supreme Court judges. That's their perfect number. They talk about 13, but they want to go to 21 Supreme Court judges. If they get in power, I think this country would be maybe finished. If I didn't win the election, I'll say this, we've become the hottest country anywhere in the world. We were a dead country 2 years ago. If I didn't win this election, we would have been a country that was essentially, I don't even know that we would have been a country any longer.
We're
They were
like still
destroying our
very
country.
sideways.
They were letting hundreds of thousands, millions of people.
Yeah,
A
very much
little bit
sideways.
of bullish
Our
structure,
southern
but still
border,
sideways from the
criminals,
open.
People from jails, people
Yeah,
from
the only
mental
thing that
institutions,
differs from what happened
drug
yesterday is
dealers
that
and
the
drug
candles are
addicts.
very
They were
big, you know?
sending everybody,
Yeah.
countries were sending
It's
everybody that
moving
they didn't
30,
want
40 points easily.
by the millions, 25 million people. If I didn't win this election, I believe our country would have been finished. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Bryce.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bryce. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Keep moving.
Okay,
Thank
cool.
You guys.
It's over.
Keep going. Thank you, guys.
But I was surprised to see oil break through that 100 level. Now it's like, I don't know if it's going to hold 100. No, it bounced above. See if it can break lower. I saw in the chat a while back, somebody did short oil after asking what to do, what to think about oil. And looks like they got a really nice short on it. And it actually rejected pretty much exactly what you said. Let's hope this 1 minute bullish order block holds.
Yeah, brother.
Well, I'm kind of planning on holding the main position like pretty much all day. As long as it keeps doing this, like higher lows, higher highs. If it keeps doing this, I'm holding like all day. I'm moving my stop on that ad down to that 5 minute low. Hoping that's the higher low that's set.
Yeah, that 270 rejected. Oh man.
Yeah. What was your reason for 270?
The 200 DMA on the 5 minutes, it's right there.
Okay, gotcha.
This from 250 to 270 is a cluster of a lot of VMAs and VWAP and everything.
Yeah.
So that level, it's if it tests from on the upper side, it's a good long. If it tests from the downside, it's a good short.
Yeah, very choppy today.
Choppy, ranging markets.
Yeah. Very choppy, but it's at least getting quite a bit of points each way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's moving 20, 30, 40 points easily.
Mm-hmm.
Like without struggle. Yesterday, man, would like you enter a trade and it goes like 7 points up, 10 points down, 8 points up.
Yeah.
And you're like, and then all of a sudden moves 20 points, boom, and starts going sideways again.
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was rough. Today's like rough, but it's a lot better to take some points.
Like you overall very nice. Like you almost $200 with this open trade.
Yeah. There was a quick VWAP test. Okay, I'm unmuting Financial Juice. Okay, Barkin is speaking right now, I guess. Started about 20 minutes ago. So he just said 2 minutes ago it could take months for gas prices to fall. Okay. Axel, need to evaluate your process. Lost an eval. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, you might have been a little bit over leveraged today. Because price really didn't go anywhere. Yeah, to lose an eval in this price action, it has to be high leverage and constantly getting stopped out.
Yeah, my brother. If you bought like,
Go ahead, sorry.
Just like if you bought like 5 micros at the top of the move today, you would not be enough to blow a 50K account, or it's just barely enough.
Yeah.
So that's over leverage and a lot of trades getting paper cuts.
Yeah. Trade Academy, Pasha, if you're copy trading, why do you have different P&L? The difference is honestly because of either the fills filling a little bit differently, or the commission differences. So the super obvious, if all the fills were 100% perfect across all accounts, the difference would be commission. So I'm trading Take Profit Trader, Apex, and my funded futures. The commissions are very different between those three. So whenever I did have very perfect fills and everything, there was still like that slight difference between the prop firms because of commission.
Pasha, stop everything. Fira is back on the chat.
No
I
way.
repeat, Fira. Yeah.
No way.
2 months. Last time was more than 2 months ago. She was giving us the 305 longs, 305 shorts, 330 longs. She's back
Wait,
with another play.
I have
She
another
or he, I
play
don't
for
know.
you, and with this play for the past month, it has 100% win rate.
There's no way.
No. We're about to full
I'm here
port
to
that.
hear.
5 minis.
I'm here. I'm here, brother.
Fyra, give it to us. Fyra's about to
Why do
have
I-
us print money, man.
Bro, why do I feel like Fire is it's a woman or a man? I don't know.
I feel like Fyra's a woman, but I don't know.
Yeah, Fire looks like a woman's name to me. Like it's not a Brazilian kind of name, so I don't know. But looks if you're not, sorry.
Now if Fyra gets offended, he or she,
she doesn't-
will give us the opposite of the 100% win rate.
Oh, don't do this. Like I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Bro, but literally the last time it spoke was like more than 2 months ago.
Yeah, it's been so long.
And quick drop, okay.
Okay, let's see. 350. You have to full port with 6 NQ for a quick 1 to 3 second drop. You need to have 10 points ATM strategy set up to take profit. Because it goes down and up very fast, right around few seconds before 350, hit short market order and cover the 8 to 10 point downside with a buy. Dude,
Why
that's
6 minis?
that's sketchy, bro. 5
That's
minis.
complicated.
5 minis
6 minis.
for 8
Why?
to 10 points. 6 minis. That's
Why
scary.
6 minis? Why can't it be like 5 micros?
I'll go 5 micros on that for a quick $50.
Bro, let's see yesterday.
That's sketchy.
That's sketchy business. Sketchy business.
I'm
right there.
down to do it and have an ATM strategy of 20 point stop loss and 10 point take profit. I'm down to do it.
So it's basically seconds before MOC will start, you take a short for 8 to 10 points.
Yeah.
Is that I understood it right?
Yep.
Yeah, yesterday worked.
Okay.
So it's not when the 350 candle starts. It's like it's seconds before. So you pre-enter.
Yeah.
You preload.
I'm down to do it today.
So it's basically the 350 short now, just to be easy to remember.
Yeah. I'm down to try it. Though the thing is, depending on how much profit I end up having toward the end of the day, if I'm going to be close to passing these evals, I'll actually do enough risk to pass the evals on that 350 trade. I'm down to do it. But only if it's like, I need like $200 to pass or something.
Yeah, it needs to be with bracket orders.
The strategy works only if you make big money. Only way to make it is with big contract because it only goes down 5 to 10. Oh, you're saying it only works on the minis? By the way, I'm a dude. Okay, my bad.
You're a dude. Okay, so
Okay.
Fyra is a dude.
Okay, Fyra's a dude. All right, dude. We'll do it on the NQ then, not M and the Q. You're saying it only works on NQ.
And the stop loss is what? It's like hold your breath and hope it goes. Because I'm down to that.
I'm
too.
honestly,
It's
dude.
just-
I'm gonna do 20 point stop loss. I ain't crazy. It's a small trade, but you need big leverage. I mean, the leverage shouldn't make it more successful.
Yeah,
it's
no,
not
yeah,
like it's gonna only work if you go big leverage.
I guess it's saying that it needs more leverage because if it needs to make it worth. If you're going to take that big
Yeah,
risk, at least make it worth. But I guess I'm down to just take like $100. I don't need to take like 2K,
Like I said, if I'm gonna be like $200 away from passing these evals, I'll take 1 mini for that trade.
Yeah, I did a little back test for the last 3 days. 20 points is more than enough, and you can go for 10 points. But
Interesting.
I would guess like the movement is it's so rapid, that spike is so rapid
Imagine
that
you don't get filled.
yeah, it would be best that you do something like 10 points take profit, but with 8 points, it pushes you to break even.
Okay, yeah.
Because you don't want
That's
to
a
see
smart
like
way, yeah.
almost take profit and instantly reverses. You don't want to see that, I guess.
Yeah, true. I mean, it would literally be like 1 or 2 seconds. No stop loss. Take 1 apex eval with 6 NQ. Remember, if it does now go down within 3 to 5 seconds, you need to manually hit exit.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
So that's like the strategy to like quick pass an eval, I guess.
Yeah, I guess if you do that 2 days, you pass the account.
Yeah. Come on, why is this going down? Oh, this just triggered a breakdown signal. Dang. If this closes a 5-minute candle below 243, it's technically a breakdown signal. 70% win rate with average move of 70 points. Uh-oh.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $19 billion
I really
in
hope this
10-year
breakdown
TIPS.
signal fails,
The prior
bro.
high yield was one spot
I really don't want to short this.
Percentage?
And the prior bid to cover was
70% win rate on this signal.
Oh, but dude, Fira, when it stopped working, you have to come back on the chat and say that, bro, this trade stopped working. Because the 330 longs became the 330 shorts, and the 305 shorts became 305 longs, and we had to figure that out by ourselves, brother. Like, you're lacking.
True. I really hope this breakdown signal
says, I do not
fails,
believe
bro.
the net impact
I'm
of
hoping
AI
it fails
on
because
jobs will
it's
be
more of
negative,
a
but the
sideways market right
transition
now.
could be difficult.
But man, this is like a super high expected value trade. Oh man. Yeah, it closed below 243. So if we go average move on this 70 points, that would be a sweep of that previous low. It'd be an average move of 172 or 174.
Brother,
Which is
I
a
would
sweep
go,
of these lows.
I would add on this long right here, to be honest. If you're not max
I'm already
contracts.
max. Yeah, I don't want to add more. But I have a wide stop. I'm staying long. I'm just talking about that signal. It's high win rate. That's why I'm hoping it fails. 30% chance that it fails. As of right now, that signal has gotten 34 points, 35 points to the downside. I consider it successful if it gets 40 points with a 20-point stop.
1 second.
And I have a feeling we're just going to stay sideways all day, guys. It's already 3.5 hours after the New York session open, and we are, as of right now, in the middle of the opening range. I was hoping for a breakout to the upside for a trending day. Like I said, I kind of called it with the small range. More often than not, it ends up being a very sideways day. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised. 330 long still works if I read, not the 305 short. Okay. Pasha, here's how you do it. You choose a direction. You use either a buy stop or a sell stop with a trailing stop loss. Yeah, I mean, that's a way to do it too, yeah. I don't love trading like that, though, to be honest. There's got to be some huge accumulation for the breakout of this downtrend. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. It just, I don't know if this accumulation happens all day today and only breaks out tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, I'm bullish still, but this could just be sideways all day. Liquidity keeping us between 210 and 310 for so long. Yeah. No Name, where did I get the hat? TPT reached out and they sent some merch or some whatever affiliated clothes. They gave me like a golf shirt, a hat, and a hoodie. I don't think they have a store where they sell it. I don't know. I don't think they do. You're debating just selling your Nvidia now so you can throw it all in a high yield savings account until we buy a house.
In 5
or give
minutes time
Nvidia
now, at
another
the
week.
top of the hour, the US is due to sell $19 billion in 10-year
Mark,
tips.
do you
The
have
prior high yield was
do you have over
1.896%,
100 shares of
and the
Nvidia
private to cover
right now?
was 2.47.
Because I have some non-financial advice if you have over 100 shares of Nvidia. The YM's at the 50k resistance. Yeah, I guess it tapped below a little bit. New to this, why are there sudden huge drops or spikes? Is this a result of banks or hedge funds placing huge orders? I guess. It's stop losses getting hit. It could be a bunch of different things. Yeah, big buyers coming in, buying and selling. It could be any type of news, or new information somewhere releasing, or the price of oil, for example, randomly changing. Like, it's a bunch of different reasons why you see like quick spikes up or down. You think it's just over 100 shares? Your uncle's a financial advisor. It's basically just a bunch of stocks you rolled over when you left Apple. Oh, okay. I mean, I would ask him if you want to offload those Nvidia shares. I would ask him if maybe you could sell some covered calls, some covered call options, so that you collect some premium and just do like weekly ones. And then, like, if it closes at or above your strike price, you just offload those shares, and you collect some collect some yield as you're holding it. Because I have a feeling with Nvidia, the options premium is probably pretty nice. Like, let me just check how much it is right now.
Talking about covered calls?
Yeah.
To give yield on the stock that you have?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
MC has over 100. Nvidia is thinking about selling them. Like, let's see.
Yeah, if you choose a price like way outside, you probably get a better return than bonds, I guess.
Yeah, but if he wants to sell them soon, he could sell weeklies. So like,
oh, that I don't understand. Sorry.
Like, for example, like for options expiring tomorrow. Like, if 225 right now, a 225 call is $78. So you technically just for one day, if Nvidia stays below $225 a share by the end of tomorrow, you collect like $70-$80. If it goes above, you just sell for $225. And then like if we do like May, like 1 week from now, basically May 29th, put $225, you could collect $300.
The US 10-year tips auction. The pre-sale when issued yield comes at
So
the
basically,
top of the hour,
if
and the
you're
auction
trying
results follow a
to
couple of
sell
minutes
those
after
stocks,
this.
you can reward yourself first with those calls options
Yeah. And
until
just
you
like,
actually end up selling it.
yeah, because like you can set it on good chance Nvidia ramps hard within 5 trading days. Honestly, yeah, I think so too, Killer Slug. But like if somebody's about to buy a house and there's like a price that they're willing to sell Nvidia at, like whether it's $225 a share, $230, whatever it is, like I would sell some call options. Obviously, you might not make as much as you
10 seconds
want
for the when issued
if you
yield.
time the call option badly, or like if it literally
Ted
short
Sparkin
squeezes to
says
the
before
moon.
tariffs and a rise in oil
But if
prices,
it doesn't,
you
you
gotta-
at least
basically
collect
there
some
on
extra.
meeting the inflation target.
You gotta
When
just
issued
be
10-year
like,
tips,
I'm
about 2
actually
5%
happy
ahead of the
if I
auction.
sell these stocks for 230.
Exactly,
And you
yeah.
forget. Even if the stocks go to the moon, you have to make a conscious decision that 230 is your price.
Yep.
And you use the options to reward yourself as much as you can
Exactly,
until you
yeah.
actually sell those.
Yeah, because you just
Yeah,
look on the chart and you're like, how much would I sell these for? Like, if the price goes up to this, whatever this level is, would I sell? And if the answer is yes, easy. Sell call options. If there's like a deadline, like buying a house or something, like if you're like, I'm gonna need to start getting cash into my bank account because I'm buying a house in 2 months. You look at 1 month out, and you're like, okay, I would be willing to sell at 235, for example, on Nvidia. You sell a call 1 month out at 235. You know, like if Nvidia ends up dropping a bit, you at least collect some premium.
So we're now
You
showing
lose
the
money
results
on
from
calls,
the
but
US 10-year
if
tips
you have
auction. I'll lead with the high
the
yield.
stocks, when the calls get to those levels, you just sell your stocks. You keep losing money. I don't understand that. Like Killer Slug just said, like
Killer Slug's
if-
looking at it from a trader perspective, not like an
Okay.
invest. So Killer Slug, I'm talking about MC who's planning on buying a house and he has over 100 Nvidia shares.
So
And
he's
he's
actually
thinking
has
to
the
sell
stocks.
them. Like he actually wants to sell them because he needs to buy a house. He's going to need down payment and whatnot. He wants to sell them. So like what, you know, it's either he sells them today or he sells them a week from now or 2 weeks from now, you know. But yeah, like I agree with you, Killer Slug. Like selling puts is probably the safer option on Nvidia for the better trading return.
169% compared to the pre-sale when issued
Yeah.
yield of 2.15%.
I think you're right on that.
And the bid to cover ratio came in at
Sell
2.52,
puts, okay.
2.52. So the US selling $19 billion and awarding 35.14%
If you're
off
short
bids
on
at high.
puts, it means that you
Primary
think that
dealers
the
take
price is going up.
11.13%,
There we go, I
direct
took my 50 points
27.51%, and
on
indirect
that
61.36%.
addition.
Brother,
Let's
it's a
see.
shame that I've been trading for more than 10 years and I don't understand options. Like,
Oh, really?
I understand a little bit, but I don't understand like enough. Like it's actually a shame.
It's okay. I'll make a course on options with featuring
Yeah,
Killer
I
Slug.
need that. Oh, I need that, brother. The only thing that I looked into was like when I was buying Bitcoin, I was like I was trying to see how can I like do the same thing with options, you know?
Yeah.
Sell out of the money calls but because on Bitcoin I like they pay 15% a year, bro, of returns. It's too big, the returns. It's like 5 times what a normal bond would pay. Not 5 times, 3 times.
Yeah.
So you get like more than 1.5%, no, like 1.3% return a month on the Bitcoin that you have.
Yeah, that's nuts.
It's crazy numbers.
Yeah, it sounds unsustainable almost.
Yeah, it's because of the volatility. Like if you,
Yeah.
like let's say Bitcoin is at 80,000, but if it hits 90, you're selling. It's like the chances of you're selling for 90 and it ends up at 130, it's huge. So you're missing out on those returns.
Yeah.
The volatility is too big, so it pays more.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, MC, also another thing, like if you're literally planning on diamond handing, for example, Nvidia shares, like this is not financial advice, by the way, this is for the general public, not for MC, but you could technically like collect a very tiny amount of money by selling calls like way out of the money. That's why it's good to like if you do have multiple investments where you have hundreds of shares of them, like you could literally on any days where there's like a little bit of a pop up in price or whatever, which increases the what's it called, the IV, basically the volatility and the calculation for options, making them more expensive. You could sell call options on that volatility at prices like way above like what you would expect it would hit, unless it was like a GameStop squeeze, basically. You could collect like a tiny amount of money. It's not going to be a huge amount of money, but it'll be at least something. Depending on how far out you will go, it'll probably be less than a savings account. But if you're still planning on just holding the shares, it's like, it's kind of dumb not to do that. I think that's a Head and Shoulders, Pasha. Head and Shoulders where?
But let me see.
Like I was literally doing that on the Intel for months and months. Intel was flat, completely flat for like 6 months, and I was just selling like bi-weekly call options on the shares I had. And I was just collecting premium. And I sold those calls like way out of the money, like way above the price that I would basically, I sold it way above where I would think sellers would come in, essentially. And I had pretty short dated options, so they're only a couple weeks out. And I sold at a price where I would be willing to offload the shares as well if it did squeeze up. Okay, I'm gonna keep working out. Hopefully this breaks out.
Yeah, Killer, thank you for answering, man. I gotta understand that. Like, I'm going to actually, like, study options deeply. Because what I know is, like, superficial. Hey guys, got kidney stone and it's killing me. Any advice how to manage the pain? Brother, go to a doctor. That's my advice for you. It's 2026, bro. Those things the doctors handle easily. Delta and theta, you never get a sign because you roll them before it goes into the money. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'm going to look into that.
Yeah, when oil's kind of holding that $100 a barrel level, it looks, I don't know. It looks kind of strong, like it wants to make another push up.
Yeah, I'm writing this down. Claude is going to teach me about options, bro.
Oh, I thought you were saying you're writing this down like you're shorting.
Oh
Okay.
no, I'm writing
Okay,
the
good.
killer what Killer's Lug and Tracion said about
Okay.
options.
Okay, oil just dumped. Thank goodness. Very
Awesome.
nice. Bro, you scared me. I thought you said I'm writing this down, and I'm like, oh no. I'm like I thought you're shorting the 5-minute bearish order block, and right as you said that, it runs.
Oh, thank you. No. I
Yeah,
was
I'm
safe
happy
from
that did not happen. Man, that would have been bad. Okay, that almost hit my second partial.
Speed time, you just got cooked. No, brother, don't say that.
Uh-oh.
Rest in peace, funded.
Man, that sucks. That sucks, man. Oh, dude, we're huge profit right now. Woza.
Woza caboza.
Oh, dude, we're actually gonna be... We're actually about to pass these evals if this pushes to my last target. We have one Apex $40 away from passing, actually. I gotta make sure I start locking out the accounts that do pass.
So just noting some strength in the S&P 500, weakness in oil and
Dang,
the
oil
dollar
dumped.
as well.
Well, now this is looking bullish. For anybody thinking it was looking bearish. Now it looks bullish with the hourly breakout. Man, do I take this runner all the way to 530? 520?
Yeah, what is this bump?
I mean, it's just oil. I hope we can continue the push now and finally start making that trend. This hit TP2 as well. TP2, but it was after breaking below, so I'm not setting it that it actually successfully hit TP2. Happened after an orb flip. And the orb flip, I'm pretty sure didn't even hit TP1. It got so close. Yeah, it was one tick away from hitting TP1 on the downside. That's crazy. So it was a failed orb flip.
Killer's Lug just made a quick 10K on that push
No way.
up.
No way.
Yeah, he's probably long on those calls, you know.
Killer
So
Slug,
according to
please
Al
tell me you're in
Arabia-
calls, bro.
This is Al Arabia TV claiming that the final draft of the US-Iran agreement has been reached
Nice,
with the
Trey Songz.
mediation of Pakistan, which is expected
Oh.
to be announced within the next few hours.
Wait, is this mega bullish news? I didn't 100% understand what was just said, but I think they just said final deal has been reached.
Final drafts of the deal has been reached, I guess. Yeah, let's see what Israel does about that.
Yeah, true.
So again, Al Arabia TV claiming that the final draft
You
of the
know how it is.
US-Iran agreement has been reached with the mediation of Pakistan, which is expected to be announced within the next few hours.
Dude, that's
This draft
that's
includes an
Iranian
immediate and
news.
comprehensive ceasefire on all fronts. The parties mutually undertake to refrain from targeting infrastructure. Freedom of navigation in the Persian Gulf and Strait of Hormuz is guaranteed under the joint monitoring mechanism. Sanctions will be gradually lifted in exchange for Iran's compliance with the terms of the deal, and negotiations on outstanding issues shall begin with a maximum of 7 days. So again, this is coming from Iran International. Just worth noting, this is in a Telegram post by Iran International.
Telegram
or Iran
post,
News,
bro.
and they're citing Al Arabia.
That's a Telegram post by Iran. Bro, they have like a Telegram news group? What? I mean, it's coming from Iran saying that the final whatever is reached. That sounds bullish. That's confirming what Trump was saying earlier or yesterday.
Man,
What's up? You getting FOMO?
my trusting capacity is compromised. Like, I don't trust anything anymore.
Really?
But this should be bullish to the remainder of the day.
Yeah. Dude,
Based
I mean,
on what we've seen.
since Iran said it and Trump said it yesterday, I believe it. Because it's been where like Trump says something and then Iran says, yeah, whatever he said was completely false. That's none of it's true. But this was Iran actually being like, yeah, it's the final stage, it's the final countdown.
Yeah, the Telegram thing is not the thing that sketches me out, because like on the Eastern world, people use Telegram a lot as a social thing, you know.
Yeah.
Like X, because it is encrypted and a lot of people use it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we
Yeah,
got
now
an Apex
especially.
account about to be passed. I gotta see which one it is. I gotta do maths here. I'm gonna have to start flattening one by one. Dude, oil's dumping hard. Okay.
Yeah, that
flattening.
basically means. Awesome, man. Congrats.
Thanks, man. That's just one Apex, though. We still got quite a bit to pass. So we got 2 TPTs that are close to passing now.
Bro, this was a 100 points push.
Yeah, dude, this is
Easily.
crazy. Very nice. That's TP3 hit now. I'm targeting that 4-hour bearish order block. I'm taking it like 10 points early. The bottom of it is 540. I'm actually preloading it by 20 points. Just posted one of the contracts. Let's see, Killer Slug. Let's see what it is. Oh, he's actually up 10K on one contract.
Oh, beautiful, bro.
Nice, man. That's crazy. And he said he's holding the runner. Let's see. I'm hoping we run another 100 points plus, so we can get another 10K on that contract. That's awesome. Glad you got in here in time for this. 11K profit on your 2 NDX calls. Nice.
Beautiful, man.
Nice job, man. Yeah, he locked it in. Said he's not as brave as Killer Slug to hold, but he sold it. 11K profit. Nice, man. You think oil's telling us that it's legit? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now we got to see oil actually start breaking structure to the downside. I mean, it's a good move, but it's still got so much structure to break to the downside because this is a big uptrend on oil. We could mega squeeze if Nvidia catches a bid.
With the 30-year yield falling to the day's low.
We're almost at 200 points on this last runner. And we're trying to take 300 points almost. Brother,
you're holding a 200 pointer, brother.
Yeah, bro. Here's that 200 points right here. Okay, need to start closing as we pass.
Yeah, oil is going, man. It's really, really going.
I think I still need like 25 more points to pass a couple more accounts. Dude, this is incredible. This is about to hit TP4 now.
Yeah, I'm locking this. I'm locking this for the day, brother. I'm not.
Good luck, I would say. Good luck.
Yeah,
Don't get that FOMO.
Yeah, because if I make more money, that's awesome. But if I enter a trade and I lose the profits that I have, that's when it starts, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm going to close TradeAway and leave TradingView open so I can see what's happening. And that's it.
Guys, if y'all were here for the pre-market show with Leo,
yeah, bro,
you would have known. It's all longs today, baby. It's all longs.
I called it again. I'm not I'm not gonna be humble about it. I call it again.
Leo's the GOAT with the pre-market show. That's TP4 hit. There's the sweep
when we
of
were
the Asia
like
high.
When we were at 160, 170 and price was dropping and we were like, bro, this is a long. And people were like, oh man, these guys are crazy.
I guess this is what we're waiting on. That's why it was all choppy, just waiting on something. Something to give it an excuse to run.
Killer Slug, you're happy. I guess you're happy, man. I'm happy for you. Imagine you.
Okay, so that was the sweep of the Asia high. Getting some rejection. Where do we want to add? Do we want to add at 350? Pretty hard rejection. Just bounced off the 21 EMA.
Oh, today started. Oh no, it's 26.
Nice, Ryan. Up 11K. It's perfect bounce off the 21 EMA.
Yeah.
Oil caught some buyers in that level.
Speculators taking profit, bro.
Number 984 on Tradify. Nice, Ryan. Oh, that's 11K on the Golden Cup. Okay, okay. Cool. What caused oil to break down? It was bullish news from Iran. Bro, I think I add on to this long. I just added.
Yeah, brother, I guess you're in a situation right now that you either pass the accounts or get taken out of break even, brother. Like, you should not accept being red on this trade.
Yeah, I won't.
That's my opinion. Because either you have like a nice 400 profit day, or you pass the accounts. I guess that's you should not accept losing money on this trade. I guess that's my opinion.
Yep. Agreed. I honestly think it's going up to that 540 level. Oil's catching a bid again. ES hasn't broken its Asia highs yet. I mean, I could take profit as well and wait.
Yeah, I would be taking the profits and waiting for the next opportunity, you know. Wait for the best possible opportunity.
Yeah, because that 21 EMA long was like the perfect entry. That was a 70-point bounce off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, oil's kind of pushing.
Yes, and Q100. What's your average price?
Okay, I think I might have to close. Actually, never mind. Oil's dropping more. Buyers on ES. Hard decision. This looks mega bullish, man.
Or 11. Yeah, if it loses the 21 EMA, I would be out at ES and Q100. So basically, I would give a 50-point stop or 55-point stop.
Bottom of the candle. Yeah, I guess that's a good stop. I agree.
Yeah, like my mindset is that on moves like this, I don't want to see price giving up, you know. because then becomes a whole nother trade. Like the motives change, you know.
Oil still holding. 3, 2, 1. Give the push or I close. Right now, give the push or I close. Okay, I'm closing. Dude, we're big green, baby. Oh,
yeah, man. Congratulations.
Thanks, bro. Okay, I gotta disable the accounts that are passed. So we got one account that's passed, 2 accounts that are actually, pretty much the rest of the accounts are like $200 away from passing. We have a couple outliers. We're up 16.3K. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for some structure and then try long. Right now, the 5-minute bullish order blocks all the way at 250, so that's probably not going to hit. 350 is probably a spot I want to long. If it gets down there. That's pretty much about it, I guess. Yeah, I think I gotta be patient here. It looks like it just wants to keep pushing and squeeze straight through. But I don't really want to get FOMO. There's a reason I closed that trade.
Yeah, I gotta be in peace with the decision.
Yeah.
Rather, like, yeah, one of the behaviors that I proud myself the most is that like, if I take a stop loss or if I close a trade on green, I don't care at all what's happening after. Like if it runs 500 points, like I was not like this, but at some point I was like, bro, I cannot be counting money that I did not make, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And you know that there.
I'm gonna be looking for a re-entry though, because I do have that target at 540. So if it does look like it actually wants to go, then I'm gonna be looking for re-entry. And that re-entry may be 29,415.
Bro, it's nice to see a lot of people making money on this chat.
Oh yeah.
Everyone, congratulations. Like I always say that like people in the chat, there's probably 50 of you that are better traders than I am, than I will ever be. some of you are bad, bro. I gotta be honest as well. Some of you, you know, I'm better than you, but a lot of you guys are really, really awesome traders.
Oil's popping up quite a bit. Missed my order by 1 point, bro.
Oh no. Yeah, oil looks like it's going for another push down.
Yeah. Dang.
Order filled.
The McSqueezer. ES getting close to its overnight high. We funded now. I got one account passed. The rest of the accounts are very close to passing. So we're definitely, if I can get closer, we're definitely going to take that MOC trade that Fyra recommended to try to bang out the rest of the accounts. Pasha, don't let this big squeeze make you forget to work out. Hey, good looks, brother. You're right. Bro, this is like a super trend, man. Super trend McSqueezer. Woo! It is pushing, baby. There's overnight high hitting on ES. Play the song. It's too late to play the song now. But we've captured quite a lot of points today. I don't know how many because I didn't stick to one micro for every single trade. But I'm pretty sure we captured over 200 points. Net points. Maybe like closer to 300 possibly. Nice. Quick 40-point scalp. Okay, very close to passing a lot more accounts. Let's see if 500, 29,500 gives us any pullback. Okay, so 17.9K now. Melly, thank you. Okay, I probably want to buy 415. Pull back to the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. 5-minute bullish order block, the only one created on this whole push up. Okay, there we go. There are some sellers. Nice. Let's get a pullback to our entry, please. Oh, oil also broke lows, bro. Oil broke last night's lows. It's looking to break yesterday's lows. Or do we just stay with this super trend? 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Because oil's dumping. I think I'm going to have to go with this 9 EMA on the 1 minute until that breaks to the downside. There's a bad entry there because I wasn't paying attention to that. But it started holding the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. This is like a nice short squeeze to the upside. Okay, oil's dropping more. We got a food delivery. Yep, ginger turmeric, there we go. Got the health shot.
Guess we'll keep grinding up forever.
Yeah, brother. It's going another 500 points. We're going to all-time highs. Killer Slug, next target, 560. Okay, I'll trust you. I'll preload you by 20 points. Mm. Bill, how many days did it take me to pass the accounts? I think like 5 trading days or something. And then somebody asked about ES, take profit. I would pretty much go off the 4-hour bearish order block, I guess. That aligns with NASDAQ. I would probably say maybe 487 would be the safe takeoff spot. Is there a daily order block there? Yeah, there is. Oh, it's actually about to test it on ES. If you want super safe, probably 74, 76. It's coming up there. But we also like actually got some pretty bullish news, so it could just go straight through. Our daily bearish order block on the NASDAQ is 29,536. I think that's actually where I'm going to take profit on this trade. Dang, oil broke yesterday's lows now.
It is going, man.
I guess next stop is 95 on oil, if it can break below that.
This will gradually go up to hit 530, I guess.
Yeah.
It is enough for it to pass the account?
Some of them, not all of them. I got a couple that are already passed. I need to flatten them. Let's see, flatten that one. That one. Okay, we just passed another 5 accounts. We got 2 apexes and 3 TPTs passed right now. There's another. It's another TPT passed. Oh, dang, Lynette got 150% profit on Qualcomm calls. Crazy.
That's awesome.
There we go.
Congratulations.
Okay. We just hit our take profit there. Let's see if we pass any more. Oh yeah, we just passed like 10 more accounts. Boom. Alright, we only have 5 accounts left that need to pass. 4 of them are Apex accounts. They're 3 of them are pretty much one tiny trade away. 1 of them is $200 away, and then my funded futures is $800 away. Not too shabby, guys. And we are up 20K on the day.
Brother, congratulations.
Thanks, bro. I think we're pretty much ripped and ready now for June. So we can get ripped and rich. There we go. That pretty much hit my profit target that I was aiming for since the open, was specifically that. Pretty much got it in one 1 hour candle. Now I'm not too sure what to do up at these levels. Leo, we got some clutch longs though, for real.
Yeah, 100%.
Down at like 150. That was crazy. Yeah, I tuned into the pre-market show.
Oil price
I was just listening to what you were saying.
And WTI crude falling
And
by
I,
more
like,
than $2 a barrel. On
before
reports for a
tuning in, I
draft
was looking at
US-Iran
structure,
deal.
and I was like, man, it looks like a little weak, you know? It looks kind of weak. Could be making like head and shoulders and whatnot. Tuned in, you're like, you know, you explained your reasoning and everything, and I was like, you know what, Leo's right. Like, what am I thinking? Like, I don't think shorts are in play here. Actually, it's like that second
Cool.
opinion definitely helped.
Cool, man. That's the intention of the pre-market show.
Yeah.
And sometimes I will get it wrong, but I get it wrong with confidence, you know. Like
Heck yeah.
at least I explain why I'm thinking about the type of trades that I'm looking for.
Yeah, because
Yeah, at
sometimes
any
you can
moment-
feel irrational, you know, like there could be a rational decision that has like way more support to it, but like when trading, sometimes we take the irrational decision sometimes with less evidence.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
we
man.
sit there with hopium.
Like my opinions that the 1 hour, unless if it keeps holding that 50-minute 50 EMA, 50 periods EMA, it's going to go up again. It's basically what we did, you know. We tried to sweep down, but those levels 170, 160, 150 becomes like the best possible place to go long, you know.
Yeah.
Because if you're wrong, you're very close to where you should stop out.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and 530 was our target, like the daily chart order block was our target, overall target. Like the first target, you know? Like if he runs past it, like now we go for more, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But it like every day, but like every day, it needs some type of catalyst to make market move. You know, what we gotta do is be ready and be in positions that make sense to be in. You know.
That's 100%. Trace on. Every time Pasha passes emails, he all of a sudden claims he understands the day's price action. Yeah, I know, right? No, like in reality, like we had our bias for the day, but you know, when we were sitting here, it's like you're questioning it a lot, obviously.
Yeah.
But thankfully, nothing happened in this sideways action to invalidate. Because the nastiest thing to happen would be a sweep of lows, and then it hits our stop losses, and then we're like, oh, crud, I guess we got to go short.
Yeah.
Because, you know, whatever, it invalidated
Seeing
our
comments
trade,
coming from
and
Fed's
then it ends up being a
Barkin
fake
now.
out.
Fed's
Thankfully,
Barkin
it
says, I
didn't
take
do that in the
encouragement from
sideways
recent
action.
job growth, but it's not hard to
But
imagine
no
possible
doubt,
job losses
like, there were
due
some
to
doubts
AI.
down here.
Says, I'm nervous about the tails on both sides of the mandate.
When we
and that
were
employees
dropping
outside of software
and we
are
got
not
to
yet reducing
130,
headcount due to
135,
AI. Longer-term bond market based on inflation expectations do not look like it's broken out.
financial juice
And
guy
says we're not
speaking.
leaning towards overly focusing on the risk to inflation or employment. Fed's Barkin says, I do not feel like today is a time for strong forward guidance, and that
When
it's
we
hard
got
to
to
reach
130,
conclusions on short
135,
versus long-term effects of AI.
yeah, the guy, financial juice guy speaking. Like it was very close because the line of the sand that I drew was 115. Like if it closed candle below 110, 115, I
Yeah.
will be like forgetting the longs. But right there was where I added my contracts 140, 150, and price bounced back up like 2 or 3 times
Yeah.
out of that zone. It's nice.
Yeah, for me, the line in the sand was like 0.90, 0.95.
Okay, below
'Cause
the
the
4-hour
4-hour,
gap
yeah.
block.
It's the 4-hour there, and I think a daily one there too, right? Yeah, there's a daily order block there too.
Uh-huh.
So that was kind of my line in the sand of like a strong close below that level. And thankfully, we did
and you
not
gotta
get the
have
fake out breakdown.
yeah. Yeah, I'll be right back.
I'm going long here at
Go ahead.
415. By the way, if it does get there. Surge, heck yeah. Pasha, the new 1-hour candle has little to no wick. I mean, yeah. But it's probably not going to visit all the way down there unless we get some really bad news. There's just too many buyers that are going to defend. Final target would be like 750, 780. Okay. 750, 780. I mean, yeah, that's all-time highs. New hourly candle. Can we get any pullback at all? We got a little tiny bit. There we go. I think I'll actually try a little long at the 90 man though, 5. I think I missed it. Okay, I forced the order. I'm just gonna try it. If it breaks below, I'll re-enter long down here. Oh wait, this account's passed actually. Okay, disabled that one. That's another Apex account passed. %53% win rate today. Not bad. Went from red to green. Looks like it might lose the 9 EMA on the 5. Wait, Farron, appreciate you, man. Gina, hey Pasha, can you help me calculate to stay under the 50% rule on TPT? Gina, can you say what account size you have? If you have a 50K account, you have nothing to be worried about. $50K account, you're good. The 50% consistency rule is just saying that you can't have any one day above 50% of your profit target. So the 50K account, the profit target is 3K. So you just gotta try to stay below 1,500 for one day. So you're good. It sounds like you already passed the account. Is that an eval or a funded account? Because you already made over 50K, or sorry, over 3K. You made the profit target. If you're talking about a funded account, there's no consistency rule. Your BM, how can I turn on the P&L on the right? Go to your chart settings and find it. It's there's a setting that says show P&L on price line. It's in the chart settings. Okay, I would say we officially lost the 9 EMA. I'm relogging at 4:15. You opened it 4 days ago and you have one more day left, it says. Okay, Gina, here's what I want you to do. You have already passed that eval account. You went way over your profit target, which is good. Good job. You didn't need to go that much far over. So all you have to do, if you did 4 trading days, so today's day 4, tomorrow, all I want you to do is just do a bracket order trade. Doesn't matter if it's going to win or lose or anything. Just do a quick bracket order trade. It either takes profit or stops out, and that's it. And don't do anything. That's all. And tomorrow's going to be your 5th trading day. And then on Monday, you'll have a funded account. So Gina, for next time, all you have to do is get up to 3K, right? Profit target. You got to try not to do over 1,500 in one day. But you get up to 3K, you can do that in 2 days if you want. But you need 5 trading days. So that just means the rest of the days, if you're under the 5, you just have to take 1 trade. It doesn't matter if it's a winning or losing trade. That's it. Okay, we're getting that nice retracement. Going long at 415. It's the only 5-minute bullish order block that was left behind on this big push up. I'll actually do like a double order. Even a triple order. Once it gets funded, do you start back at 50K? Yeah, so you start at 50K. So any additional profit you make on an evaluation account doesn't matter. So you start with 50K once you get the funded account. Then you slowly build your buffer. Is it gonna get a more bigger pullback? Come on. Buyers came in there a little too early. We need a bigger pullback, please. Okay, that's a pretty clean downtrend on the 1,000 tick chart. If it breaks out, I'll have to go long. Okay. Taking a long, it might be a bad one, but I want to capture the trade if it does break out here instead of visiting the 21 EMA. Looks like it's at the top of this kind of downtrend, but possibly might break out right now. It looks like it's actually a breakout on the 1,000 tick chart. I would love this to pull back to 415 for us to get long, but it may not do it. Almost passing, yeah. Thanks, David. I've already passed, I've passed 15 of them, 16 of them. We have 5 more that need to get passed. So 16 are successfully passed. We'll hopefully have 21 funded accounts to trade on Monday. Just a reminder, everybody, I'm gonna be taking tomorrow off, so you guys will be trading with Leo. I'm very happy that we actually passed a lot of accounts today, so I won't have to really worry about any trading tomorrow. Apex activation fees went back up. Dang, rest in peace. I guess I'm gonna have to pay like, I don't even know how much, $1,000 or $2,000 for activation. Aussie, I think it was like 20 point stop, 10 point take profit for the 350 short.
30-year US Treasury yield hits new session low, last at 5.089%.
Oh, it's 99 per. Oh, that's fine. I think I got 10 apexes, so it'll be $1,000. Surprisingly, we still got an hour and a half till the market closes. Not too bad. Gold looks bullish finally on the hourly. TLT as well. Yeah, I mean, on the daily, it looks like a good spot to buy. Yeah, gold looks like an inverse head and shoulders. And gold may actually run to that 4,700 level. Okay. You buy your 20 PAs at 69 each? Dang. Well, I'll lose out on $300. That's okay, I guess. Nice, Revenant. Early congratulations to you. I want to see one more leg down on the NASDAQ so I can triple up this position. My stops will be below 29,400. If it doesn't do that, I'm just long 1 micro. Targeting 65 points, 63 points. That would pass 2 more Apex accounts. Big if on you staying disciplined. Pasha, how's your friend doing that came to trade the orb with you and help you assemble the table? He never came back. Yeah, I mean, he's a busy dude. I'm not sure what he's doing. Yeah, he came that one day, didn't come back, so I don't know. That was the week I blew my 30 funded accounts though too. So I don't know. Maybe he saw me blow those live and he was like, maybe he doesn't know what he's doing.
According to the information,
Who knows?
OpenAI held a $1 billion revenue lead over Anthropic in the first quarter.
I'm trading 50Ks, Fortune. Am I doing any TPT right now? I have 10 TPT evals, 10 Apex evals, and 1 my funded futures eval.
So furthermore, from the information, Anthropic projects Q2 revenue to double to $11 billion, anticipating $600 million in profit. Anthropic's annualized revenue recently neared $45 billion, surpassing OpenAI's $25 billion.
So I passed 9 TPT evals and
OpenAI
7
generated
Apex evals.
$5.7 billion in Q1, leading
so
arch
far.
rival Anthropic by $1 billion.
And the only reason I did 10 TPT evals is because they're literally running the best promotion price-wise. $85 per TPT eval is a steal. And I didn't realize you could do over 5 accounts. So I'm doing 10. That's going to be 10 funded accounts, but I can only trade 5 at a time, or I can only activate 5 at a time. If you pass the evals, do you have to keep paying for them? No, I don't think so. I think they go into your pro account like ones that need to be activated. What was the price before? Yeah, 40%. So like 40% is already really, really good. But 50%, even better. That's basically a 20% discount from their, or sorry, 25% discount from their regular price. Or is that 20? And 10% off 40. Anyways, something like that, 20-25% cheaper. How many TPT fundeds can you have? You can have 5 fundeds and then 5 live. So theoretically, you could do 5 Pro Plus and 5 Pro. But 5 max, yeah, for the fundeds. And I guess unlimited for evals. I didn't even know that. How much is it to activate the account on TPT? It's free. So that's the promotion. It's 50% off, meaning the 50K account costs $85 and it's 0 activation fee. So it's like it's the best, the cheapest deal on the market right now, basically, especially for the rules that TPT has. Like they have very relaxed rules.
NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $96.35.
Yeah, exactly, Trace on.
Down $1.91.
You hit it on the head there.
94%.
So you get the 5 fundeds, the other 5 are on standby.
$3.37 a gallon. NYMEX diesel June futures settle at around $3.83 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas June futures settle at around $3.01.
TRDR above what buffer would you recommend taking profits for TPT 50K? That's going to be super different for every person. Like what I'm planning on doing is running a month of getting ripped and rich, and my plan is to not take any profits for a whole month. So I'm gonna grind out the buffer and then just grind out profit for an entire month and see where I get. There's a subscription for evals. The thing about holding profits without taking payouts is there's always a chance the account gets blown, so you want to take payouts, but at least leave a buffer. It's all about your trading style. Yeah, because like if you end up leaving a big buffer for yourself, but then you're one day you become super undisciplined and you go below all of your profit, that would suck. But if you're disciplined, like and you don't need the money ASAP, there's more positives than negatives to just leave that profit in there and continue growing it. Could I get affiliated with Lucid? I'm trying. We had like multiple people reach out to them. I tried to reach out to them. They haven't reached out to me yet. Like literally on YouTube, I'm pretty sure we're like decently high up there. Out of the day trading streamers. Let me see. Yeah, like we're pretty high up there. I don't know if we're in like the top 5. We're definitely in the top 10. We might actually be in the top 5.
So we did put that article up.
Man, we might even be like top 3.
Interested.
Right now it's Patrick Wheeland live, us, and then Top Step. Patrick Wheeland and Top Step are the 2 that are more viewers right now. I guess there's some other guy that has like 900 right now. So we're number 4 right now. So I don't know. I sent them the messages and everything like that. FSP gets like 1,200 viewers. Oh yeah, I guess like during the first several hours we might be like top 10, not top 5. I was just looking who's live right now. That's kind of why we get a lot of new viewers, like especially when I'm live all the way till market close. It's because a lot of those other guys, they stream for like the first couple hours and then they close. So Patrick Wheeland, he did he did the strategic, he brought in D Money to do the whole New York session. Crazy people still watch PW. I mean, he makes profits, I guess. It's just like a different style of stream. PW and FSP are good, but too fast-paced for me. I like this channel better. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we take like, I feel like the difference we have with this channel is that, like, whether it's me or Leo or whoever, we're, like, actually calling out our trades. And we're, like, showing why we're taking those trades. And we're, like, we plan it out ahead of time, show the whole thing. Like, I feel like a lot of the other streams, like, they're either not calling out their trades or it's just like a really quick in and out. Like, you're just sitting there and you don't even realize that a trade was taken. It's like kind of hard to follow, I guess. So here I'm like, I try to explain everything I'm doing somewhat. FSP is a scalper. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Your live is entertaining. You do good job, Pasha. Well, thanks, Shink. I like how Pasha trades. He has great risk management. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I get carried away a little bit. But I appreciate it. What's your advice to someone struggling with psychology? Stop trying to chase your losses. I think that would be number one. Because yeah, like when you start this whole gig, this whole business, you're going to lose money. If you're not lucky. If you're just like a regular person, you're going to lose money. And if you get into that spiral of chasing your losses, you're not going to be able to do anything good. So I'd say that's probably step one on fixing your trading psychology. Don't chase the losses. Accept that you have the losses. Find your edge, improve, and slowly scale. Yeah, salt and sand, I guess you're right. What are some other good NQ traders that are simple but good and not the content creator fake trader type like you? I don't know. I don't really know any. I don't watch any. It's just I'm trying to be competitive in the space, so I like, you know, gauge the market, gauge the competition, you know? But I don't really watch any of them. Am I trading with Apex end of day drawdown? No, I did the trailing. I don't really care for end of day drawdown because I trade small size. Like today, today we did get up to a max position size of 3 micros, but like a lot of these really good days that we've had, I've traded only 1 micro. So for like end of day will not give me that much of an edge if I'm only doing 1 micro. If I'm doing bigger size, end of day will help for sure. But I just do intraday. Conrad, I've enjoyed seeing the channel grow and your trading styles improve quite a bit. Appreciate you, man. Been both PW and FSP, like them both, but just hectic. Here I'm learning patience that you really, really need. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Body, what's the difference between end of day and trailing? I hate that question. It's like very simple, but it's like annoying to try to explain. Basically, intraday drawdown is whatever profit you get, realized or unrealized, does not get added to your max loss. End of day, profit that you make in the day gets added to your max loss. So if I'm on a 50K account and I have 2K drawdown, intraday drawdown, if I make $500, my drawdown remains 2K. So if I lose that same $500 that I made, so let's imagine I have a trade that goes up $500 in profit and then it comes back down and hits my stop loss at break even. I just went from $2,000 of trailing drawdown to $1,500, even though I'm break even on the day. End of day, if I do the same thing, I will still have $2,000 of drawdown. FOMO is legit the hardest part of trading. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes. I feel like if you scalp or something like that, or sit on the like 1 minute chart, yeah, I would agree. As an options trader, I have a tendency of trying to save trades because trading options, specifically selling, you have a lot more ways to defend position without hardly ever having to close the trade. That's been the toughest thing for me with futures. You cannot save trades in the same way. Yeah, true. I mean, you kind of can by like averaging into the position a little bit, but yeah, I guess options has a little bit more flexibility. Yeah, and we hit 28K, Lynette. Heck yeah. Med traders like you. Yeah, I'm not sure, Body. I understood what you said, but yeah, I don't know. Melly says Pasha's the best. Honestly, I would agree, but not because of me, because we have like a really good community. Day trade. Yeah, Rod Williams, probably Mike Schwartz, Methodical Man, Clay Trader. Mike Schwartz, Methodical Man, Clay Trader. I think Clay Trader sounds familiar. I don't think I've seen those other guys. Sellers getting aggressive, but nowhere. Yeah, I want a pullback to like 415, but I don't know if we'll get it. I think we're going to break out at some point. I don't know if we're going to break the high of day, but maybe a retest of that order block. Melly, appreciate that. D-Money, PWF, SP all trade with minis. Yeah. Conrad, 80%. Trading his options. Okay. FAQ in section, description, the Discord, so you don't lose your voice repeating things that can be answered with a quick Google search. I guess, yeah. That's actually really simple. Okay, Body, I'm happy you understood it easily. Pasha never sounds annoyed. Makes me feel bad I'm not making as much and get emotional trading. This channel calms me down and not feel bad. Pasha showed you can make good money with just micros. Yeah. Pasha, you're on fire. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, with how much volatility we have, yeah, one micro is enough to make you good money. The only thing is, if you're not copy trading, like one micro on one account, yeah, I mean, it's not life-changing money. But one micro across 20 accounts, not bad, you know? Watched FSP, but too much a gambler for you. PW's alright as well, but have to mute him because he's annoying. What do I think about QQQ? Bullish. That's what I'm thinking. The graph on the left is going to be the same as QQQ. ESNQ intraday is the biggest scam from prop firms, in your opinion? I mean, I agree, but also it's like... I agree, but I also disagree because legitimately, if you're like actually a disciplined trader, the intraday drawdown is going to do nothing. Like it's not going to affect you at all if you're like legitimately consistent trader. But if you're an undisciplined trader or like a gambler, intraday drawdown's gonna hurt you.
$2.44.
And who do they want to collect the most fees from? Is the gamblers and the undisciplined traders. The disciplined traders, they're gonna get them to funded and then they'll take them to live. Add that into the context of all the other rules you have to meet. It's stupid. Yeah, I mean, TPT has like almost no rules. I don't know. For the amount of leverage you get, like the amount of leverage you get, I think it's very cheap. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you have 50K and you think you're a good trader, like, might as well trade cash and, you know, do it all in a cash account and whatnot. But the reality is, you can have, like, that same leverage or more and risk only, like, a couple $100 for an account. And then if you're truly a good trader, like, you'll be able to leverage quite a bit with prop firms. But if you're not, and you trade a cash account, you're going to lose your cash. Pasha, I was thinking on adding one more at around 440. Would that be a bad idea? It might be good because it's this 430-ish is the 21 EMA. I'm trying to triple up this position at this bullish order block right here. That's where I want to triple. But, you know, it took a while for it to come down here. So now the 21 EMA is above this order. So I don't know. It's still kind of grinding down. Oil hasn't really bounced. Oil's just chilling here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you. You're a patient dude. I'll try to be Conrad. Actually, you should have a section in Discord explaining all the rules of prop firms and refer people to the Discord every time. We have a spreadsheet that Leo made. It's on the Buy Me a Coffee link. It's posted on there, the spreadsheet. It's got the rules, all the pros and cons, and everything like that. Yeah, Chanel, exactly. So oh! Uh-oh. That was
According
kind
to
of...
Iran State TV, Iran president says he won't back down in talks.
That was kind of a rough... Man. That was a rough one right there. Popped in, popped out. Huh. What did that bounce off of? Not much, yeah. What was said? Won't back down in talks? Popped oil up a little bit. See, I gotta verify what was just said. Iran president won't back down in talks. That's it? Won't back down in talks? Well, we've only got 5 accounts that we're copy trading right now. We might as well make an attempt, you know? Ten minutes till power hour. Okay, I think I'm fine with this position size.
The S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 inch lower as Iran president speaks.
Is it gonna go lower here? Adding one more. Let's see if we can pass on this. Big boom down. Don't do it. Don't do it. The Iran president saying something.
See some further weakness in the S&P 500, strength in WTI, and strength in the dollar.
I'm taking like a little bit more
Also
risk because I've already passed
we did have a brand's president
3/4 of
on
the
State TV saying that they won't
accounts.
back down in talks.
Don't do it. Dude, if this actually comes all the way,
So
there's
again,
no
just
way.
seeing here from our Arabia, high-level source told Arabia that the Pakistani army chief will not go to Tehran tonight.
Imagine it retraces the whole hourly candle. That would be kind of crazy. Okay, so we need 350. It's there. 400. Okay. Alright, my bad, guys. I haven't been watching the messages. My bad, guys. I think I missed a lot of messages. Sorry. I won't be able to catch up. Revenant, you're way too over leveraged right now. I kind of am too, brother. Are those funded accounts on the left? Yeah, funded with simulated money. No, they're just evals. We passed 15 or 16 of them. Leahy hit TP with 2 minis, short for 1400. Nice job, man. Nice job. Asia cut short now. I kind of have hope at the VWAP, maybe. Maybe. Phasia cut short now. Oh, man. Is the Iran president actually saying anything like super bad? I don't really believe it. I don't believe it, brother. Little early bounce before VWAP. Fairly strong bounce in oil there. Cut out, come back tomorrow. No, I'm taking tomorrow off. Two evals passed. Nice surge. Took 2 weeks. Took 2-week break, and here we go. Nice job. It's a bounce like right at 29,300. I think we YOLO this. These 5 evals. We haven't YOLO'd in a while. I think we got plenty of drawdown to YOLO it. I'm surprised this is like almost about to retrace the whole hourly candle. Somebody in the chat literally said, Pasha, the hourly candle has no bottom wick. And I was like, yeah, probably won't come down here. And then look at that. It came like all the way back down. That's crazy. Sell the news. I mean, I guess it's something the Iranian president said, but the stuff that we got reported on what he said, it doesn't sound that bearish, to be honest. So oil's still like way down from where it was before the big move. But we've retraced almost entirely the big move. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? And that's why I kind of believe in the longs. Don't use any money you made today. Do it every day. Change to lose, no profit to earn, and compounding your winnings. So I already locked out 16 accounts. 16 accounts are passed. I'm only trading 5 accounts now. I've got 3 Apex, 1 My Funded Futures, and 1 TPT account that I'm trading right now. So I'm basically trying to like take a trade that just passes them, you know what I mean? I would say that's a pretty good ad. Right below the view, or right next to the VWAP. Doubled up the position. Let's see if it can actually get us in the green though. Matt, Apex has been moving a lot of traders to the live program. Do you have any information about that? I do not, sorry. You think Trump wants the war over? Gas prices are too high? Yes, sir. Okay, I'm gonna step away. Hopefully this is big green and we just pass the rest of the accounts. Be right back. Almost got to our half off. Does TPT have a rule on passing eval the same day? You have to have 5 trading days. So you can get to the profit target in 2 days with the 50% consistency, but you still have to have 5 trading days. So you have to take at least 1 trade every day for 5 days. Looking bullish. Maybe. Yes, Jonathan. 16 accounts we passed. If we can get this trade, we'll have all 21 passed. I'll actually like hold this here. I'll just flatten accounts as they pass. Because my funded futures account needs like 1K.
According to Al Jazeera, intense mediation is underway with Pakistani officials in Iran. So again, just a bit further more info into this. A senior Iranian official told Al Jazeera that negotiators are very close to reaching a deal and are currently working on a draft text. At the same time, another source told Al Jazeera that it's too early to judge whether a serious and final agreement is within reach.
Aussie, you got 90 pass today. If you went way over your 50%, you could just lose some money to get closer to the 50%. But like your account doesn't fail if you go over the 50% consistency. It's just your profit target will become double your biggest day. So that's about it. Okay, 1 minute bullish order block. Tested, maybe gonna hold. Low bounce in oil. A bit of sellers. Oh, we're officially in power hour now as well. Cool. Nice. So you had lost all your funded accounts? Yeah, like last week I had funded accounts that I lost, and we were about to repass a bunch of accounts. Okay, I gotta watch here. Two of these accounts are almost to the profit target. I have to close them. I think I need about a 20-point push. Now I can flatten. Okay. One. That's account 17 passed. Account number 17. Hey Pasha, you traded unfunded now? Bro, you just asked me earlier today. You said, Pasha, are you trading fundeds? I said no. Okay, that's account number 18 passed. Right now I'm finishing up passing these evals. On Monday, I will be trading funded accounts. Thanks, Meow. Okay, we got 3 more accounts we need to pass. Wow, surprisingly, NASDAQ is actually like break even on the day here. That was previous close. Huh. Interesting. Is there trading tomorrow? I'm gonna be leaving, taking the day off tomorrow, but Leo will most likely be live tomorrow. Yeah, trading New York session. It's technically gonna be a half day, so it'll be a pretty quick session. Pasha, move your stop to break even. It goes lower, just re-enter. No, brother. Not doing it. I'm holding. I'm high conviction on this long. Okay, so this one needs 500. Need to flatten. We're at $500 profit. Oh, holiday's Monday? Wait, so tomorrow's not a half day? Never mind. Never mind. False news. Fake news. But yeah, Leo's going to be trading tomorrow and hosting the live. There we go. Okay, that is account number 19. Oh, that was account number 19 passed. Okay. This one needs about $670. That was account 19. Okay, yeah, we got 19 accounts passed now. My funded futures account may not get passed today. Because for it to be passed, I think I need another... Actually, I only need about 40 points. Never mind. May actually pass it. That'd be a push up to here.
Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up, bro? We got 19
Nice.
accounts passed, brother.
Hey, yeah, bro, congratulations. I've seen that you're passing those accounts. That big drop was scary, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a scary double up right near the view app when it started showing support early.
It works, it works.
Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, I leveraged up a little bit just because it was the last couple accounts.
Yeah, man, at some point you just want to pass it.
Yeah. Discipline down the drain, you know?
I knew it, Pasha. Ooh, I guess Financial Juice is back with the lifetime sale.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah. For the Memorial Day.
Oh. Like the bundle? Tick Strike and Financial Juice?
Yeah. You can get only Financial Juice, only Tick Strike, or the bundle for the same price that you got yours. 87% off.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, because they didn't run that like before. Because I've had it for like you know, a year, and the first time I saw that bundle was literally just when I got it. So that's cool that they're rerunning it. It was 1,500, right, for both?
Yeah, 14.97.
Yeah. Okay. I need about 20 more points upside till we pass our last TPT account, and then we just have the My Funded Futures account left. Oh, it actually is my leader account. Okay, I think I need to change. I'm not sure how this is about to work. If I flatten my leader account, it might flatten my funded futures trade. You can disable the follow. Okay, I think I figured it out. So I'll be able to close the trade while not being logged in using TradeSyncer for the very last account. This TPT account right here is my leader account, so I'm close to passing. It's like 3 points away. I just wanted to go a little bit higher, so when I flatten, it doesn't. Actually, okay, we got that disabled. I think I can now do this. I could pretty much flatten right there. Is that it? Nice, okay. That's account number 20 passed now. So now I just have my funded futures in the same exact position size. It needs very small amount. Or not very small. It needs about $300 more. So that means it needs about 35 more points with 6 micros. Or 25. Does TPTF trailing both in eval and funded? No, the eval is end of day, funded is intraday. What are my thoughts on the TPT 25K accounts? I honestly don't hate them. I think they're good. But I don't think I would go anywhere. Like, I would not go over 1 micro position size on the 25K accounts. I would stay 1 micro max. And even possibly just trade the MES instead of the MNQ for even less leverage. What's the target for the NASDAQ? I think honestly like 29,500. Maybe like 29,495. I think that's the target on this long, to be honest. But I'm in a position size where I don't need it to go up that high. I think I could take it at like 29,465, and that's going to be the last account passed. So I have 1 more account with an open trade right now. You can't see it on your screen because it's a different account. I'm tracking it in TradeSyncer and going to close it out when it gets to the max profit. What were you saying, Leo, though? My bad.
No, it's about the 25K, like 1 micro is more than enough.
Yeah. Yeah, because you have $1,500 drawdown, so like I'm used to 50Ks now with 2K drawdown. I mean, 1,500 isn't that big of a difference, but it is like 25% less. So I mean, it's significant enough. Yeah, 1 micro I think is the max you want to do if you're trying to like trade consistent, discipline, not just like gamble and blow your account, you know. Does TPT have scalping rules, time limit, or minimum amount limit? No. Yeah, with TPT, you can basically do whatever the heck you want. The only thing is, don't do counter positions, and don't trade the red folder events on the fundeds that are labeled on the TPT calendar. That is it. It's only like 1, 2, or 3 events per month. And those events, the rules are you can't have a trade or order open 1 minute before and 1 minute after. That is it. So it's a 2-minute time block, and there are like 2 or 3 per month of those 2-minute time blocks. Everything else, fair game. Whatever strategies you have other than, you know, hedging NQ and MNQ, it's all fair game. Hey Pasha, is it possible to went PV with you? Got a really bad month in stock and I need to rebuild my balance. Went PV with you? What's that mean? You guys think the financial juice offer is worth it? Yeah, I took the offer whenever they first offered it. $1,500 for lifetime tick strike and financial juice. I paid for it, yeah. I think it's definitely worth it. Like for them, you know, some people don't want to just pay that much, and it's like for some people it might make sense to just do the quarterly. That's their like lowest option, is just quarterly payments. So for the premium, which is all you really need, it's like $60 per quarter. So that's $20 a month. So I mean, like, you don't have to get the lifetime, but it's if you want tick strike and financial juice elite, like I think it's worth it for $1,500. Like we've had like 5. Like, this might sound kind of low, but, like, I'm telling you, this is, like, legit. Like, it pays for itself. We've probably had 5 times in the past 2 months where financial juice dropped news where the market did not react yet. And we actually, a couple of those times, we took the trade on the news, and then the market reacted. And it was, like, a significant reaction. It wasn't just, like, oh, take 10 points. Wow, cool. No, it was like, I'm talking like 50 points plus. Just because of the news. Like nothing else. Like structure wasn't really backing it or anything. So that's why I think it's worth it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the only problem with the free tick strike as well is that it's delayed. So you like it's
yeah,
good, but it's delayed. So
I mean, if you use like Bookmap or whatever other services, or you have like level 2 data on the side or something, like you don't really need tick strike. But if you don't use those other types of deals, tick strike's pretty awesome. I really like it. Because I have it like as an overlay on my screen. The ticker symbols that I want to see and hear the orders that are coming through, the unusual orders. Like it just shows me, I see the colors and I hear the sound. Looks like you had a good day trading. Oh yeah, today was great. Did Trade of 8 just go down? I don't think so. What is tick strike exactly? It's basically like an audio and visual cue telling you what big orders are coming through. That's all it is. So it's like a nice thing to have, to just see what the size and direction is of different orders coming in that are like bigger than the regular size being traded. You made money on one of those days? Nice. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Private chat, got sad story in stock and want to share and somehow get out of it. Jacob, yeah, I mean, you can message me on Discord, brother. But I'm like a pretty busy guy, so I can't like promise you that I'm gonna be like messaging back and forth every day, you know what I mean? Like I got a wife and kids and everything. And like a lot of people send messages on the Discord. I try to respond to people and like read everything people say, but you know, I'm one person. You know, Leo's one person as well. Like some people reach out to Leo too. But we also have our own lives. So but feel free to reach out to me, yeah. Trust Futures, most folks should only be trading MES versus MNQ. Yeah, I mean, MES isn't as violent, doesn't have as many fakes, less leverage. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you really tries to trade the price section and the basic price section, MES will be way better because you
Yeah.
just enter the trade and wait. And Q, you got a little bit of a feeling to it, you know, because
Yeah.
NQ overreacts a lot, so you got to have a little bit of a feeling. Only the price section sometimes you get out of trades that you should not have get out. Haven't got out, you know.
100% agreed. Lauren, listen to you pass. Multiple accounts shows me I need help. I've been at this for a long time. Achieved one pass. Failed it prior to a payout. Any suggestions appreciated? I mean, I can give you the simple, but you're not going to love it. I'll give you the simple and boring. Trade one micro max, and only take trades on setups that you have a mathematical edge on. Don't trade anything else. That's going to be your way of doing it. Obviously, whenever we don't have setups, we want to trade, and that's the FOMO. I do it all the time. We all do it all the time. But like the best answer for you is find that strategy that has a mathematical edge. So one of the ones I share with my YouTube video that I posted is the 15-minute opening range breakout. It has a mathematical edge. It is profitable over the past 12 months. That is one trade a day, possibly 2 trades a day if it flips the opening range breakout. It's not gonna be a bunch of trades every day. It's gonna be like one, 2 trades a day. That's it. You know, if you can find some other strategy that you know is profitable, and then you take those trades, you stick to them with the same risk, like 1 micro, and you just grind it out. When you add discretionary trading, there's a lot of emotion involved whenever you take a bad trade or you're just not reading the market correctly. You know, like, it's better to just have something you have the edge with and just stick to it. That's going to get you consistent work. Then over time, you know, you take some payouts, you get a feel for the market, you know, start implementing new strategies, new like discretionary trading. But until then, and just get yourself some confidence back. Let's see here. Does the 330 long still work? I guess so. Can you explain once again the trade that we're going to take at 350? I don't know. It's pretty much at 349 in 50 seconds. I guess we enter short and take 10 points.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Before that, if price is pushing up, you can like enter. I guess you can enter early.
I guess I'll log into my funded futures account. One sec. Okay, here's the live funded futures trade. So from this point, Be about 500 bucks. 500. This is 50. So I need basically like right here. However much profit I will be required to make to pass this eval, that's the amount of risk I'll take for 10 points on that 350 on this last account that needs to get passed. I'll do it just for y'all. Just for the vibes. Dang. Did you see the trade that Beanie took?
No.
Wait.
Oh, let me see.
Wait. Bro, Beanie is in a trade. Wait, she posted that 6 minutes ago? 8 minutes ago?
What the heck?
Bro, she's up
25K?
$29,000.
29K. Beautiful, beautiful trade.
Bro,
It's
she
actually
took
bottom
5
tick.
minis with only $1,400 stop loss. What the heck? Beanie, if you're in the chat, nice job on that. That is insane.
That
What
is
a great
crazy.
trade.
Actually crazy.
Yeah. She was
What
holding
account is
all
that?
day. See, she took the trade that we took, except for we took it off early.
Yeah, she just
She actually like took it straight to the dude. And that, by the way, that screenshot is outdated. That screenshot is when we were at 29.4 something.
Yeah, we already passed that. We
So
went
she
past
was
that, I
up,
guess.
dude. She was up like 40K at least.
That looks like Top Step or something.
Yeah, something like
Awesome
that. I mean, it
trade.
looks like Trade-Evade, no? Or Trading View, sorry.
Yeah, it's
It's
trading.
Trading View. That's insane, bro. That's crazy. That's a crazy offer, actually, right there.
That's crazy offer. Congrats.
Beanie. What a play. Jacob, yeah, you can share the story on chat too. That's totally fine. Like that's a big part of this community that we have, is that we share our mistakes and our wins. Help each other improve. Samuel, is this your final day for your evals before you pass? That is correct. Yep. Now I'm taking tomorrow off, and I'll be back on Monday with hopefully, well, I'll have 20 funded accounts. Hopefully this final one account will be passed. Pasha, you doing the 350 short? I will do it, yes. I will do it just for you, sped time. How many points for stop loss? I guess like 20. I don't know. Like 20, I guess. Another good day for the 3 p.m. orb. Nice. You guys long or short? I'm long still. This could potentially be a good short entry, maybe, for a pullback, but I'm long still. Oil's kind of curling down right now, so I'm liking the longs, but I got a good entry on this. Thank you, Daily Day Trade. Samuel, tomorrow's your birthday? Aw, dude, happy early birthday. You're gonna be here with Leo if you end up coming on stream.
Happy birthday, man. Tomorrow is your birthday, so tomorrow I'll give you a happy birthday if you come back.
Mike, is it open on Memorial Day? Yeah, it'll be open. Futures is like open always. On every holiday. I think, at least. Biggest profit was in March and early April. You made 30K USD in Ubisoft. Unfortunately, later got caught in a trap, closed out. After calculating profits and losses, you're 18K in the red. That's not terrible. 18K in the red in 1 year. I mean, it sucks, but it's not too bad. So you're in 1 month 30K and then lost 48 in another month. Yeah. I mean, that sounds about right for retail trading for sure. I've been there.
Yeah, I've heard that story hundreds of times by
Pentagon
now.
doubts over a rare
Like
earths
what
deal
you're going through,
provokes
it's
a
normal.
White House clash.
You just have to be able to
Also,
like,
ICI reporting money market fund assets
learn
rising to
from the mistakes, you know?
$7.77 trillion.
Because if you don't learn and actually change, it
So more
will
into that
keep
prior piece. Then again,
happening.
Pentagon doubts
you
over
know?
rare earth deal provokes a White House clash.
There's no other way
So the
around.
Pentagon
Like,
is weighing whether to scrap an $80 million conditional
whatever it
loan
is that
to rare earths
makes you
refinery
lose
element
money, you gotta
technologies,
change that.
touching off a clash with the White House over an agreement
Bro,
that was
remember
meant
the
to
guy
help
that
break
came
China's
in,
chokehold on critical minerals.
like last week or the week before that? He made 120K in 1 day.
Okay, yeah.
And then the next day he made like another, I don't know.
200 something?
Yeah, like 200K. I wonder
Yeah.
what he's doing right now, because we told
Yeah.
him don't take any more trades, bro.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him
He-
since.
It looked like a luck strike, you know. It
Yeah.
didn't look like.
Dude, it was a very risky options play, bro. It was like
Yeah.
he full ported his cash account.
Yeah, he basically full ported 2 or 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
And it hit, you know.
Bro, I hope he actually took our advice and took his profits, because we haven't seen him since. Like, I hope he didn't just blow all his money going for $1 million.
Yeah. He was talking about going for a million or something. But bro,
Wait,
he
he
made
was?
almost, I guess, or I'm mixing stories by now, but
I think you might be right.
he made like 400K in 2 or 3 days. $400,000 in 2 or 3 days.
I think he
Like, brother,
started with
take
like
the year off.
30K or something, or like 50K.
Yeah, bro. Like what he was saying, I guess what got us worried is that he didn't seem to realize how lucky he was. You know
Yeah.
how impossible what he did is. You know.
Yeah, because like when you
So
hit
that-
something like that, your tendency is to be like, wow, I'm so great at reading the market.
Yeah.
I'm a
Yeah.
genius. I'm going to be able to make millions.
If he had come in like, bro, I got lucky. I gambled all my money and paid out. I was going to be like, okay, this guy understands what just happened.
Yeah.
But he was not like that. That got me worried because usually you keep trading and you lose it all.
Yeah. I want to hear Pasha's Intel story again. I'm bored. Don't get me started, bro. The Intel story is the same as my AMD story, man. AMD $5 a share, 500 shares.
Yeah, brother.
You guys use up all the luck budget for the whole year. That was your mindset too before losing 18K one trade? Yeah. Yeah, my biggest loss was like 35K in one trade or 30K. So I feel you. It sucks. Whenever it happened, I posted it to Wall Street Bets. It was like on the front page for a day or two. I think it was a Palantir call option play. I had like 280 call options on Palantir. And then lost it all.
Oh my god.
Right, I remember getting like those 280 call options and then posting to Wall Street Bets, and I was like, let's go to the moon, earnings tomorrow, let's go. And then the next day it was like negative 90%. And then I screenshotted it, posted it up on Wall Street Bets like, dang, GG.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
CCCVV, what is your win rate, mate? It's not crazy good. Today my win rate is 42%. This week my win rate is 49%. But look at this P&L. Look at this P&L. You see that? You see that beautiful P&L? That's 50% win rate right there, baby. You see that? Let's see this month. It's probably same data, 46%. So you don't need that crazy of a win rate. Just gotta get a good profit factor with your trades. I'm kind of excited for TPT to get that whatever it's called.
Kind of a
TPT
tracker score.
Yeah, the TPT score when they get it live, that'll be kind of cool. I wonder if they'll make like competitions. That would actually be awesome. That's like one thing I really liked about funding ticks, bro. They would like publicize all that information. Like, yo, this guy has a win rate of this, average profit of this. You know, it's kind of cool to see. My funded futures kind of has something like that, but not like to the same extent. So that'd be cool if TPT did that. TPT, if you guys are watching, y'all should implement that. That would be sick. Maybe some trade competitions too. That would be awesome. Please, pretty please.
It actually would.
How many pips are your stop loss to take profit? It's very different for me. Very different between each trade. I have an ATM strategy of 25 point stop, 40 point take profit. So I use that for like 5 minute and 1 minute order blocks. That bracket, those bracket order settings. Sometimes I'll do like 50 points for like 150 points. It's different like every time. It changes based on what I see in the structure and where I would have my trade invalidated. Daily day trade. If you fail the TPT eval, will it rebill with a 50% discount? I don't think it rebills. It should disable. Well, actually, I haven't failed any evals for a while. If you keep it there, yeah, I think it'll be rebilled at the same price. Yeah, and if you take over a month, it will rebill at the same price. It's at the discounted price. But if you fail an account and you don't want it to rebill, you just got to make sure to cancel it. But it'll rebill at the 50% discount price. I think that's how they advertised it. That it's a lifetime 50%. So if it takes you forever to pass an eval, it's 50%. TRD, you're saying there's a rebill but not at discount? It should be at the discounted price. I'm pretty sure that's what they put in their email whenever they promoted it. Does your strategy work on intraday accounts? Oh yeah. These are all intraday accounts, bro. Simon, it all depends on your trade size. That's the biggest thing. If you size large, yeah, you better hope to take profits when you're green, because that trailing drawdown is going to hurt. But if you trade small size, Like I said, 1 micro, 2 micros. You don't really need to worry about intraday trailing drawdown. If you're a consistent trader, that intraday trailing drawdown is not going to do anything to you with small size. Why don't you close your trade since you are in positive? MOC will happen. I don't know. But good point. MOC's coming up in 1 minute. I'm going to have to calculate some stuff over here.
One minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
Man, I really don't want to short that. I'm not going to do the 350 thing. I really don't want to, man.
Bro.
Well,
you gotta do it.
I really don't want to. I'm gonna have to like exit this and then go on NQ and do like 3 minis.
Oh, but there, yeah, don't need to do
10
3
seconds.
minis. Like,
Well, I was saying I would do it to pass the eval. So I'm like $400 away from passing.
Market on close imbalance.
Okay,
S&P
and what
500,
happened there?
Buy side 1 spot 2 billion.
yeah, I
Wait,
guess,
NASDAQ
I guess,
100 buy side 795
I guess you did the
million.
right thing.
Dow 30 buy side 462 million. Mag 7 buy side 30 million.
Bro, it didn't even go down. Even a little bit. That was like
where's my
instant
dude?
stop out.
Where's Fire, man?
Fira! Fira! Bro. Rest in pieces to anybody that took that
Oh, bro.
short.
The strategy died on the first day, bro.
The first day where it doesn't work. I mean, dude, I'm like looking at the structure. I just did not want to, bro. That's sad. You think he meant longs? No. Definitely did not. Yeah, obviously not 100% win rate anymore. Yep.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, brother.
I guess maybe Fira actually gave us the opposite because we called him her.
Oh yeah.
That's
Did
probably
he
what
do
happened.
that?
He gave us the
Did
exact
she-
opposite.
She's not like that.
He said he can go in either direction. Really?
Yeah.
He was
No,
saying
it was
he was saying
100.
short though. He was saying 100%
saying
short for
short,
10
yeah.
points. 8 to 10 points. He wanted liquidity from you? Yeah, didn't fall for it, baby. Didn't fall for it. It's testing the 5-minute bearish order block here. I'm hoping it pumps through so we can just pass this account. Come on, let's get the last 8 minutes pump. Speaking of pump, these biceps need a pump. Let's get it. All right, I'm gonna finish this up with a mini trade. I'm gonna take one mini. Okay, we filled the mini trade. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsie daisies.
That's a no bueno.
Oh, that does not look good. Oh, oil popped. Oh no. I just leveraged up right before the drop. Okay, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Just gotta believe. Do you believe in a bullish push? The 5-minute order block rejected twice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I end up failing this My Funded Futures account, dude, I've just been so unlucky in passing the My Funded Futures accounts.
Yeah, man. It's one or what it is?
Yeah, it's just one. It's the last account. Are those minis? I took one mini long, yeah. I got 6 micros long as well. I believe. I believe. Do you believe? Because I believe.
I believe.
I believe we might get a bigger pullback, to be honest. Because that's like the perfect spot to enter short, the 5-minute bear shorter block.
The bear shorter block?
Bear shorter block. Gonna be long on Jones to the downside.
You know how it goes. You know how it goes.
I guess on that pullback, it tapped a 1-minute order block almost. Oh, and there it is. There she goes.
A senior Iranian source says no deal has been reached yet, but gaps have narrowed. So this is a senior Iranian source to the news wires directly saying that no deal has been reached
Man, we
yet,
are so
but gaps
close.
have been narrowed. Senior Iranian
little
source
tap of
says
451
Iran's,
and we're
uranium
out.
enrichment and its control over the Strait of Hormuz remain among the sticking points.
Yes, sir. There we go. That's the
Beautiful.
21st account. Pat, wait. Wait. Is there 50% consistency on this?
I don't think so. I think it's 2 days to pass.
It's a My Funded Futures builder account. Dang, I forgot it needed like 1700, 1800 to pass. Builder plan. 1 day to pass. Okay, we're good. Cool. Thanks.
Builder.
Yeah, just funded is 50% consistency. So the eval's
Yep.
1 day pass. Okay, cool. We're passed. I can hit upgrade now on the My Funded Futures. Boom! And it is now funded.
Awesome.
That was easy peasy right there, I guess.
Easy peasy, boy, you're sweating.
Okay, signing. the contract. Cool. Pretty easy.
Lock and loaded.
Okay, now we have the funded account on my funded futures. Later today, those 10 Apex accounts, I'll be able to activate them. And the TPTs, we'll be able to activate them as well and trade them on Monday. Cool. There we go. What do I like better, TPT or my funded futures? Gina? My funded futures, I'm sorry guys. I like TPT a little more. My funded futures has more flexibility and everything, but I like TPT because of the way cheaper commissions, the daily payouts, and yeah. Annie, new to the channel, also new to NQ Futures trading. Which prop firm do you recommend for a beginner? If you're like a super beginner, I mean, you could do maybe is Apex still running the 90%?
Yeah, it's still 90% off.
Okay. So like if you don't know how well you'll do, you could go with Apex. It's $25 for an evaluation account. My funded futures, they have the builder account. I don't know if the promo's still running on it, but I would basically go with what's the cheapest. So yeah, Apex is nice for the practice. They're the absolute cheapest up front, but the total cost will be more expensive than my funded futures or Take Profit Trader because they have an activation fee. Take Profit Trader right now is the absolute cheapest for all-in costs. So a $50,000 evaluation account is $85 right now, and that promo is ending tomorrow. It's the lowest commissions and all of that, but you know, if you're new, you're probably going to blow accounts. So Take Profit Trader is going to be a little more expensive because you're paying the all-in cost. And then my funded futures nice. Like whenever they're running the promos, they have I think 4 different types of accounts. Each one of them have their different pros and cons. But like the builder account is their really user-friendly one for like beginners. It's end of day on the evaluation stage and funded stage for drawdown. And since you're new, you might not know what that means, but that basically means it's going to be a little easier to trade. Jacques, take care. Annie, no problem. Your friend recommended Lucid Flex, but not sure. Yeah, I'm not affiliated with Lucid, but a lot of people in our community love Lucid. Tradeify lets you buy 5 accounts at a time. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's like so crazy that such a simple thing like that can be like a game changer. Like when you're going on Apex and you're trying to buy 20 accounts, you're just sitting there clicking the same thing over and over like 50 times. Just being able to bulk buy it just makes things so much easier. Can you show where the order block setting on Tradeovate? You go to community indicators. So It is, you go to indicators, community indicators, and then just search order blocks on that community indicators section. Nice, Neil. Do you guys like Flex or Pro more? For my funded futures, both are honestly decent. Yeah, both are decent. It looks like the Flex plan. Let me see here. Okay, so the Pro plan's 30% off. Flex plan. So as of right now, the Flex plan seems like the better option than the Pro plan, just based on like how much it costs. But the Pro plan is definitely nice. The Pro plan is really nice if you plan on being consistent. You know, if you plan on being consistent and growing an account, the Pro plan's the way to go. You know, you're going to have 14 days of trading in the funded before you can take a payout. But like the trade rules are very forgiving. Oh, we just closed 5 minutes ago. Whoops. I just been yapping.
You've been helping.
Daisy. Yeah. All right. Well, Leo, I appreciate you, brother. You going to be good for trading tomorrow?
Yeah. I guess I would start the stream at 10 a.m. Oh, 9 a.m.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
The
I'll
normal time
schedule
that you do.
So I'll schedule for 9 a.m. tomorrow for you, though. Trading with Leo.
Yeah. Would be cool.
Okay. Awesome. Appreciate you for sticking around with me for the whole New York session, brother.
Thank you. Thank you guys in the chat. Always a pleasure. See you guys tomorrow.
Take care, brother.
Take care.
Alrighty. Here we go. I'm going to be taking an early weekend now. We have successfully passed 21 evaluation accounts. Whoops. I just exited my stuff. Okay. We'll go here. 21 evaluation accounts passed, guys, today. Finally, we're in the big leagues. Today, after all of that, we are up at the very end. $21,350 across the evaluation accounts, bringing us to passing. It has been an incredible day, and hopefully the majority of y'all had a great day as well. We did have some kind of weird price action, but it got better, and we got some good moves. So, with that, if you're nice and green on the day, great job, congratulations. Keep in pushing, keep on trucking. You got this, because slow and steady wins the race, and consistency will win everything. But for those of you guys that are red today, I did see some people over leverage, get a little emotional trading. You know, they hit their max loss limits, whatever it was. Some of them did take the disciplined route of hitting the max loss limit and just stopping out for the day, no matter what. That's the best option when you do get in the red, when you hit that max loss limit. Taking the rest of the day off and resetting is almost always the better option than keeping on trading. But those of you that are red and broke rules, you know, just assess, get better, improve, and journal, and come back stronger, smarter, and ready to push it. All right, guys, appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for joining the stream. All the support is much appreciated. Every single one of you, I see you. I see you. You hit the like button. Thank you. Thank you for hitting the like button and supporting the stream. Anyways, if you're not in the Discord yet, join the Discord. Best community on YouTube. God bless you guys. Thank you guys so much. Have a great early weekend. Leo's trading with y'all tomorrow. Take care. Love y'all. Bye.